But to be fair, we're usually when it's a code up stream, we're usually just noodling around for 5-10 minutes.
That's fair.
But I take your point.
Yeah,
Um,
that's how it is every time I do a collab. Actually, we're just conversation, just conversation.
right, let me get these. I haven't gone live yet, but let me get these going live notifications out, and then I will go live.
I don't tend to have people hopping in immediately, so I am already live just to hopefully get that first ad break out of the way.
Right.
Well, that's strange. I am
I'm going live now.
okay. I was live, but it wasn't actually showing up on Twitch. Like, it said I was live, I was seeing the bitrate and stuff, but the screen didn't exist.
Mhm.
That is a matter for reloading. There's a very real chance that we actually end up finishing this before,
Mhm.
like actually finishing the game well before the stream actually ends. So, do you have anything in particular you want to do in that regard?
Fine. I mean, if there's anything you want to do, I'm very happy to keep going. If that happens, we could just do some arena fights or something and talk. I don't know.
Eh,
Um,
discuss it more when it actually happens.
yeah.
Fair enough, because we have... Oh dear. We have 2 more boards. We've got the Dredge Works, sorry. And 1 more after that, which I think is just Moloch. There's the Trickster door over here, the final Trickster door.
Mhm.
Which I think is a super boss.
Mhm.
Can't even
What's a
act...
super boss?
Huh?
What's a super boss?
A super boss or the super boss?
Well, either.
I
Is it
don't
just a boss that is extremely difficult?
I think it is a higher difficulty boss for endgame, because you don't even
Okay.
unlock it until endgame.
Mhm.
Also, there is just a random... Oh, hi, Boatman Coin.
Ooh. You don't say. Hold on. Let me.
Yeah, just over here.
I'm gonna need to turn you up.
Ah.
Hold on. I think I got to the bottom of the problem before. I think because of the way I do the audio over Discord, I probably turned down the Discord audio in the past for other people whose mics were a bit louder, and then that's
Yep.
meant, yeah,
Because mine's very quiet.
yeah. Where did you go? Get over there.
What is the... Well, this is certainly an ordeal for a Boatman's Coin.
Oh, actually, I better. I may as well have an ad break right now.
Yeah, I think mine's going.
Do that. That's right. Do that. Ah, I see.
Ah!
Ooh, the camera just.
Yeah.
Moved.
I think there's only a group of, or like 5 boatman coins over there. And you gotta be careful.
There's 5 of them.
Yeah.
Oh, in one place.
Yes. You got it.
No. I got one. Sorry, I didn't know. I haven't. If there's anything out along these pillars, I don't have it. I picked up the one that was prior to these pillars.
Yeah, there's a thing of 5 boatman coins along the pillars to the, we'll say, north.
And now you're checking to the south?
Yes.
Right. Oh dear.
Okay, not directly south. Directly south is nothing.
You can tell someone got a lot of satisfaction out of designing this.
Yeah, someone had a lot of fun with this section. I can see the Leviathans below us.
That's interesting. We are streaming together, aren't we?
Yeah? Why? What happened?
Huh. I usually get to see, like, combined viewers, but I don't see that right now.
It fades in and out for some reason.
Strange. Okay.
I think it might have something to do with ad break differences. Because it's never for a long time, it's just in and out where we can see the combined.
Mm-hmm. I'm not very good at the little teeny pillars, unfortunately.
Neither am I. I've fallen down a lot. I'm literally just trying to see if there's anything over there. 'Cause there's one corner that looks suspicious, but I have no idea if it actually is suspicious or not.
But it definitely is suspicious. The question is whether the suspicion is well founded.
I just missed a jump that I'm very practiced at this point. Alright then. Oh, come on, War. Okay, nothing over there, it looks like. Cool, which means there should just be the 5 boatman coins. Unless I am very much wrong.
No! I'm so bad at this.
Hold up. Okay.
No.
Anyway, I think that the ad break is over now, so I'm gonna do my intro while you continue to, acquire those boatman coins. Hello, everyone, and happy time zones! It's your bird, Haven the Raven, and welcome back to mine and Magnifico's playthrough of Darksiders Genesis. Hello, that god you know. We will probably be finishing the game today. It is... As far as I'm aware, there's only 2 main storyboards left, which will technically finish the game. Though we will also have a few different arena things, although there isn't anything important in any of the arenas at this point. Only here in Spain, you have to go to work. Fair enough, fair enough.
Sorry to hear that. I hope work isn't too onerous.
Actually, there's some Boatman coins, which might prove to be a problem. Or, well, might prove to be required in the arena rewards, but that's only at 45,000 AP, so we can probably do that relatively quickly.
Mm-hmm.
And then I missed again. I
can't do the little ones.
What did I could just take the controller for you?
I know. I was thinking the same thing.
Okay, so apparently if you jump off the map, it won't.
Why aren't your arms long enough, Avon?
Huh?
Why aren't your arms long enough?
Because I'm human and you are across an ocean.
Why can't you be in Mr. Man? Do you have the Mr. Man books in America?
I have no idea who that is,
Okay.
although I'm assuming it's some kind of superhero.
No, it's a children's storybooks. The Mr. Men, and there are women too. I've forgotten what they call them, if anything in particular. But they're like cartoony characters that all represent like one thing, like Mr. Happy, Mr. Strong. And I
Okay.
believe Mr. Tickle has incredibly long arms.
Okay, okay.
And he goes around tickling people, as his name would suggest.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Quick warning to everybody. There's going to be a decent chunk, probably within... The window starts from like a half hour from now and ends like an hour after that of when the individuals might show up, but we're getting a new fridge. Either last week or the week before, our fridge absolutely perished. I think it was last week. Or no, it would have had to have been the week before because it was before the solstice. And we found out about the fact that it died because my dad and I got a mild case of food poisoning from meatballs. Nothing serious. We just the bathroom. We just lived in the bathroom.
Oh, that's horrible.
I'm
sorry to hear that.
It happens. It happens. It's not like we're completely fridgeless at the moment. We have a mini fridge to tide us over. But, yeah, new fridge should be showing up today. And I'm going to have to mute when they show up.
Coincidentally, during the heat wave we had in the UK, our fridge broke as well.
Oh.
It's not completely broken. It's like it should be taking the temperature down to like 4 degrees Celsius, and it's actually like doing 10. So it's like it can't refrigerate food, but at least it's like you wouldn't want to leave food in there long and still eat it, or you'd get food poisoning. But it's not like completely useless either.
I get it. Ours could no longer, like, all of the cooling from our fridge was coming from the freezer.
Right.
Yeah, it was like the freezer section still worked fine, but the actual fridge was...
Oh, same with us actually.
But the actual fridge was completely busted.
Yeah.
And hilariously enough, or well, not, after or the week after the fridge broke, the TV I had been using for streaming decided that it no longer wanted to be with us. Or, well, the TV that I had been using as my essentially second monitor for streaming decided it no longer wanted to be with us. Yeah, it went from where you see where on the right-hand side it has the, it tells you what is what. What button?
What you mean, melee attack? Wing
Yes.
clip, etc.
Yes.
I got the coins, by the way.
I heard. Well done. Yeah, it went from I couldn't see that entire section of the screen, bottom to top, to so much flashing lights and whatnot that my mom and sister are convinced it would have sent someone to the hospital if they had epilepsy.
I'm sure. I've often thought how inconvenient that must be, because so often I see on like TV, well not TV, but you know, TV programs, and I think,
Yeah.
they probably shouldn't be showing that without a warning. Or video games are worse. Shall we hit this board?
Yes. Oh, actually, wait, one more thing real quick, because never mind. We can do that when we get back.
I'm sorry. I already pressed on.
No, that's fine.
Apologies that we're a bit late today. That's my fault. Just generally having a difficult time, and so we ended up an hour late. Apologies.
Oh, so we're at some point going to have to redo the wiring in this house because the vast majority of the house... Oh, hey, Feed!
Confronting the war machine
Hello,
that
tall
fuels
boy.
an entire
I hope you're
demon
well.
army.
We're at some point going to have to redo the wiring in most of the house because the vast majority of this house was actually built in the 1920s. But the room I'm in, and this is a hilarious story, honestly. Apparently, the inspectors did not know that this room existed until my dad went to buy the house. Which means that it was added illegally at some point because it wasn't on the floor plan.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, we assume from the paneling on the walls, the style of them, that it was put in the 70s. But yeah, so my dad went to buy a house, and there was just an entire room that nobody knew existed. And somehow they'd never gotten snitched on.
Well, I mean, so did the occupiers at the time? Well, the occupiers at the time must have known that it was there.
Yeah, but nobody... I think it was the previous owners before my dad's that put the room in, and then just nobody tattled on them.
Right.
They didn't get permission or anything. But hilariously enough...
Must have been using silent carpentry tools at night.
that or the neighbors just genuinely didn't care.
Yeah.
Because this is New York State, and it was the 70s.
Well,
But how...
culturally that means nothing to me, but still.
Fair enough. A lot of people around here just do not care, and that's even today. It was even worse back then. But hilariously enough, the illegal room, which it's legal now, it's on the paperwork and in the square footage of the house, or square footage of the house. The illegal room is probably the safest as far as wiring goes in the entire house. At least
That makes sense.
at least prior to when my dad and uncle had to redo the room because the fan decided that it was going to spark with lightning.
The what did?
Well, not lightning, just electricity, but apparently my sister and I, when my uncle, who fortuitously happens to be an electrician, was staying with us. I have multiple uncles. This is not the same uncle that my dad usually goes hunting with.
Right.
But he was staying with us because he had fallen on hard times. He's an electrician. I think he's still... he has to be getting close to retirement at this point. But apparently my sister and I came out of our bedroom because the ceiling fan had started sparking with electricity. And apparently what we had said was, there's lightning in our room.
Right. I see.
So, yeah, my dad and uncle redid mine and my sister's bedroom. And apparently there was no insulation in the walls, and the wires were just loose. According to them, it is a miracle.
When you say insulation, do you mean thermal insulation, or do you mean the wires were bare? They didn't have
Both.
a plastic... Really? The wires didn't even have plastic around them?
They might have had some plastic, but they were just floating. They weren't secured or anything.
Oh, right. I'm with you.
I was in middle school, like or late elementary, early middle school. So I was not allowed back in there when my dad and uncle were checking that out. But according to them, it is a miracle that that room didn't explode with my sister and I in it.
That sounds like an exaggeration, but
It might be it might be a slight exaggeration, but at the same time, it was very clearly a hazard, and my uncle was worried about that.
Yeah. I wonder where it was sparking to, because it would only do that if it was trying to get to the ground. So, like, where was it coming from and where was it going?
It was it was the wires leading to the ceiling fan that started sparking. Our ceiling fan was what sparked. We saw the sparks,
but where
and
was
we
the
went.
arc originating, and where was it going to?
I have no idea. I don't remember. I just know that my sister and I saw electricity, and we went to go get the adults.
Yep.
So yeah, there shouldn't be another room in this house that's quite that bad, but the wiring and walls in this house need to be redone, and apparently the front porch is sinking.
I've never heard of that before. Okay.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet from the paneling on the front porch that the front porch is another illegally added room. And I don't think that actually had proper foundation put in, because and you can actually kind of see it if you're looking at the stairs. The floor, or the base and the floor, are literally sinking down into the hill that our house is on.
Okay.
So
are you going to take the Monty Python approach to this and just build a new front porch on top of the older front porch, and then eventually, if you keep doing that, one will stay up?
that's apparently what the previous owners or the people before that did with the garage, but yeah, this house is...
So if you, like, go down through the floor in the garage, do you end up at, like, an earlier garage with older cars in?
My dad and the uncle that he usually goes hunting with actually tore down our garage last year because it was collapsing in on itself and somehow hadn't exploded outwards. And...
that is interesting. That suggests they didn't think about distributing the weight properly.
Oh, no, the weight was distributed properly. That garage, despite the fact that the roof was literally collapsing inside of itself because of a hole in the roof from a nearby tree. Like
a hole in the roof due to a nearby tree?
Yeah.
As in, what, the tree was growing there, or it fell into it, or it just made war with this roof?
Some of the branches of this tree were actually growing into the roof. They got under the shingles and it made a hole.
That's less than ideal, unless you want to live in a sort of druid's home, in which case I suppose having plant life over the walls and the roof and so on could be seen as an advantage.
But because of that, the roof was collapsing inwards and the garage was collapsing in on itself because the hole was like around the middle of the roof. And somehow the garage made it like 2 years without falling after that. So they tore it down last year, and my dad just found wooden flooring under the garage's foundation.
Fascinating.
Yeah, so I have no idea. Our house is a lot more interesting than I thought it was.
Yeah. And it survived. It didn't like rot.
Like it might have rotted a little bit.
Concrete.
Yeah, something like that.
Ah. So there was something there before, and they just poured concrete over the top of it and called it a job well done.
Yeah. So you joke about the Monty Python approach, but that's what apparently happened with the garage.
Yeah.
My dad's talking about going in and either doing a DIY job or having someone else come in to jack up the front porch so that it stops trying to escape underground. But that has to wait until after the groundhogs are dealt with. And probably the rabbits, because there's rabbits around here somewhere, and we don't know where they're coming from.
Oh, interesting.
Anyway, onwards with the board.
Do you eat rabbit, Avon?
I don't know if I have ever had rabbit. I've had quail.
Now might be the time to try. Quail, blimey.
Yeah, the uncle that my dad usually goes hunting with had, at least used to, I don't know if he still does it, but he raised quail.
Oh, right. Isn't quail usually a well-to-do meat? I think so, yeah. But, I mean, if you're raising them yourself...
Dove is pigeon! Welcome in, Georges, but Dove is pigeon!
Yeah. Where I am, we get a lot of pigeons, and then last year, for reasons unknown, a bunch of what I'm pretty sure is doves turned up. Like, they were just completely white pigeons, and so I assume they were doves. And now this year, so just to be clear, we've had pigeons here for as long as I can remember. These doves turn up last year randomly, and now this year we have some of the most ridiculous looking birds I've ever seen, because they're like, they've got, part of their coat is the typical like pigeon coat, and then it just randomly it will shift to like white feathers, then it will go back to pigeon and back to white feathers.
That really just sounds like a normal pigeon. I've seen some pigeons that are like...
Oh no, our pigeons have a very distinctive coat. Like, we don't end up with like moggies quite like that, like you would with cats.
We end up with some weird pigeons. I've seen a couple strutting around that were like entirely gray. I've seen some that looked like Pokemon.
Yeah.
I don't see I see more corvids around here than I do pigeons, actually.
Mm-hmm. Is that why you're not even the pigeon?
I just never really felt as much of a connection with pigeons. And as for your question, Georges, I think it's all branding. Anyway, should we get on with the board?
Why would you hunt the dogs? There's barely any meat on them. Lovely to see you, Georges. How are you? How things been?
It's gonna be fun, right? Just when we were getting bored. The horsemen are not to be trifled with.
As if Strife needed to hear that.
Let's light them up.
As if Strife needed to hear that they should be trifled with.
Yeah, exactly. Like, who was that for? Who was that line of dialogue for? It's like when you're watching a TV show or film and they add expository lines that have been really awkwardly introduced. Like, you know, you've got what's supposed to be a, for example, I'm making this up off the top of my head. You say you're dealing with like a gritty crime drama, and they're introducing the drugs, whatever the DEA, the drug organisation in the United States, and then they end up like the leader of the group ends up spending 5 minutes explaining to everyone in the room what it is they're doing. It's like, yeah, I think they know. Like, that's
Yeah.
their job.
Yeah, What? Oh boy. I hope that resolves soon, Georges?
I don't know what
I
the
think...
is, but, it sounds like you're having
Moloch's forces approach. Aww.
it sounds like
What do they think they're
things
gonna do?
are tough right now, and I'm sorry to hear that, Georges. Dry your house out? Is your house flooded? Or is that some financial term I'm not familiar with?
Could be either. But in the case of War's thing, or War's little comment there specifically, I think that might have been his idea of a pep talk.
I see. Perhaps he just needs to remind himself.
Well, the past few boards, Strife's been a little down in the dumps, we'll say.
Right.
I think that legitimately might have been War trying to cheer Strife up.
Well, nothing would have reminded us fight outside, I'm sure. As I think Georges may also be feeling right now by the looks of the comments.
I see. That is...
It's just a discussion that on behalf of the insurance company that I pay several thousand a year meant to handle repairs and find the contract situation. Oh, I see. So they're the one that essentially performs the contract, as it were, on behalf of the insurance company. I want to say ask me for a number to speak with the person handling it.
That sounds like they're trying to cut a deal. And cut you out of it. Okay, mic going off.
Okie doke. So, could you elaborate on this a little bit more, Georges? So that you pay an insurance company thousands of pounds a year. They have an adjuster who's supposed to be in contact with local tradesmen and what have you, in order to perform on their end of the contract. Like, they're the local representative that actually makes things happen. You were dealing with somebody who, presumably a tradesperson that was supposed to be helping you with your house, because it needs drying out, and the that tradesperson wanted the number of the adjuster, is that right? The specific person they found for me has on two occasions answered his phone with hello. Oh, I missed the boatman coin. That's annoying. Up top. That's why I haven't caught up with you, Avon. Because I've kind of forgotten how to get back up there. Where was I? Drying out, because I had a water leak in my bathroom. I got the balls under the carpet in my closet. Oh no. That is not good at all. I'm very sorry to hear that. That's necessary. They're okay people. This person's annoying and just condescending. Right. Is there a problem with answering the phone with hello? I think I may have missed the significance of that.
Alright, sorry about that. My dog just decided that he was gonna start barking.
Okay.
Not,
Rowdy.
not the fridge yet. You cannot English. What happened, Rowdy?
Rowdy, how are you?
What happened?
Hold on, there's a boatman coin I missed.
Oh, you got to the first blightman. Nice.
Well, asking questions to the suggestor she told me on a recorded line. It's not that hard to get. Well, I'm sorry, I went to school for math and currently coding. I wouldn't fool you were I looking for some sister solving a millennial equation fixing the network. Forgive me if I don't know how to effect repairs to my home. I see. Yeah, okay. So they're, as you say, they're being condescending. They're not being very helpful. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
That's less than ideal.
I can see how that could be confusing. The first Bloodtown bonfire is a lot harder to reach on the first playthrough than the second. I've honestly forgotten how tricky that can be to get to. If you're not prepared for it. But congrats, Rowdy.
The first Bloodtown bonfire.
Oh, hey, I found a trickster door.
I will be with you momentarily. Earlier on, I missed some boatman coins.
Fair enough.
I'm trying to get back to them ever since. There they are. Yes! Got them. Okay.
Huzzah! Oh,
Right.
hello, Aliceman. Just like someone will get your...
Lovely to meet you, Aliceman. I hope you're well.
That is really weird, Georges. Correction to the midpoint statement. You're 80% towards getting to the chaos. Nice.
The hello is a problem because I called the phone number for the company for which he's employed and thought I'd reached the wrong number, I see. Oh. And just to get someone to look at my wife's dress to see if it can be cleaned is $200 to send it to New York to use the company they use because it's not white, it's off-white. And that's just a deposit. That
What?
seems wrong.
Is that like... Hold on. Is that a designer dress or something? In which case, why does your wife have a designer dress?
Perhaps she wants to look nice. But yeah, that
You
just
can
seems
get
wrong.
some
Like,
wedding dress. Why are you getting it cleaned then? Shouldn't that just be stored away, or does she wear it more often?
Also,
And aren't you supposed to-
The midpoint statement is I'm 80% towards getting to Chaos Switch.
Got molded
Yeah.
from the... Oh, if it's mold, then just throw it out. Honestly, just throw it out. It is
How's the
not
stream
worth
going
it.
today? Yeah, it's going alright, thank you for asking. Making progress, chatting.
So many bosses
Lovely
before the
people
second
such as
ding
yourself.
ding. What bosses have you taken
That's
out?
alright.
Oh,
I
no,
am
no,
aware
no.
that-
If the wife wants that wedding dress repaired, the wife should do that herself. Lace is a pain in the ass.
Maybe the wife doesn't know how. Or we don't live in an age where, I don't know, actually maybe this isn't true in America. But,
It varies from
I'm
person
not
to
sure
person.
I've met
had
a single woman that knows how to sew, to put things in perspective. Or like, where that ability has become apparent to me.
I know the basics of like tack stitching and whatnot, but I'm trying to work on it because with how picky I am for my clothing, I really should just make my own.
Yeah. I wish I had the time to invest in that. I'd love to make some clothing.
Yeah, removing mold, that is just What's the material on the dress? Like the actual material. Where are you going?
I'm trying to figure out how to get to you. Like I can
You go down and around.
down and around. Okay. Thank you. I was going to say. I was going to say a moment ago. Sorry if I don't emote too well with the autism and all, and I'm kind of feeling self-conscious right now. Like I feel like I'm not emoting properly. I'm sorry if I.
Rowdy, you forgot about Quaylag. Or that's not Quaylag. You've gotten to Quaylag. You've forgotten about Capra.
I'm sorry if my voice isn't carrying the level of emotion one would expect.
Yeah, I get that, Georges. But cleaning lace is a pain in the ass. Every single time it comes up, everything I've heard, just spot clean. And mold, just give up on the damn thing.
Is it? Hang on.
Especially if it's an organic fiber. If it's an organic fiber, then there's no... Well, actually, no, either way. Because if it's an organic fiber, then the mold has actually, like, grown into it and is part of the thing now. If it's not an organic fiber and it is, in fact, plastic, then it's stuck in the little holes, and that is not going to be repairable. That dress is just done for.
It's a wedding dress covered in lace because it was stored and got moulded from water damage. That's what I said, but look, I've got to say that I should not say that. Hence the $20 but for the goggles, the baking dragon actually complete the chaos, which is quite I can sew. I can't remove mold from an off-white wedding dress.
Quaylag is not a very difficult boss. She's just tanky. And if you're not watching out for a couple of her attacks, she can do a lot of damage.
Yeah, Quaylag will get hard. The only thing that really goes in your favour is she tends to telegraph quite heavily and is quite slow moving, so you can conceivably move out the way. But you do have to learn her patterns. I know I constantly get, when I'm doing speedrun attempts, I keep getting hit by her air of effect one where she sort of explodes.
She
There's
wiggles
no
before
reason.
she does that.
Yeah, I know there's no good reason for that. I just like, by the time I've spotted it, it's too late. Like, my reactions are too slow. I haven't learnt that pattern well enough. I just got a message from this person that reads, thank you. I'm about to call the insurance company while this woman is out and request a different person. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, that...
Oh, Capra, forgot Capra. Product does not look difficult. I could be incorrect.
Yeah,
So-
Quaylag has an easy move set, but if you're not paying attention...
Yeah. See, that's the thing. I know Avon said Quaylag isn't that difficult. Quaylag is easy once you know the moveset, basically. Like, you don't... She's not trivial in the sense that if you don't know the moveset, she will wreck you.
The reason I say Quaylag is easy... Like, every single boss is going to be difficult the first time you encounter it.
Yeah.
That is just a general rule. The reason I say Quaylag is easy is because she has specific attacks she wants to use more than others. And there have been times where I've literally just had her spinning in circles because she wanted to hit me with her sword and wouldn't do anything else.
I think you know Quaylag a little better than I do then. All I'm thinking is, for someone that doesn't yet know the moveset, she does hit hard, and she's got quite a lot of health.
She hits hard, has a lot of health, and if you're not paying attention or don't know what move she's about to use, then you'll probably end up getting hit a few times.
Yeah.
However, once you have her down, you can quite literally walk circles around her.
The insurance is going to reimburse me for the dry cleaning. I just have to pay it and submit the receipt. The problem is, water you have to go in, hit, and go bye-bye to avoid a sword strike. I think it's more Avon may know better than me, but I think it's more that you try and stay by her side and hit her as much as you can until she does an attack which you have to avoid, and that's when you back off. Like,
It depends.
Most of her attacks aren't dangerous if you're to the side of her, if I recall correctly, and the few that are telegraphed.
It depends. Once you know how her... I typically just stick near her front, because then she does the sword swings more often.
Okay.
Sometimes I'll do the side, but I can... She prefers to do the sword swings when you're out front, so it's really just the vomiting of lava that you have to avoid at that point, because
Right.
she'll
What do you
occasionally...
do about the sword swings? Are you just rolling under it? Or parrying?
rolling under, and sometimes, though I wouldn't recommend just standing there, she will just completely miss you for no reason if you're standing right in front of her.
Whatever he's mining here, it looks dangerous. Then let's do what we can to stop it.
Souls is die, and succeed. Beginning of light damage tap. Did a strike do huge damage. I researched what the strike did back then. Didn't see what I mean for. I did not research the damage this time. Learn that all on my own. Yep, she will create pools of lava, that is the thing.
You can bait her around the room because she doesn't have any long-range attacks whatsoever. You have to put a portal up over here.
One wants to side, part of them wants to send this dress off and get it back after the tail move. It can't be repaired. I only have the insurance company to compensate for the loss.
Magnifico, the portal thing is literally right behind the drill.
Thank you. Okay, that didn't work.
Yeah, you're almost guaranteed to die to her at least once. I think it's kind of a rite of passage.
Certainly died for her more than once.
I'd love to see the look on Moloch's face now. Moloch's plans fail him.
There's also $1,000 worth of shoes that need to be replaced because of the material from which they were made.
Because of the material. Not necessarily. I've seen polyester go for ridiculous amounts. And it's polyester.
Polyester?
Natural cork. Okay.
I saw that, and if you're not paying attention, it can accumulate all around you. Yeah, the lava can be annoying. I think Dark Souls 1 especially can be a bit janky. And lava is one of those circumstances. Because just the way that taking damage interacts with the character, you get sort of like stuck in it in a way which doesn't feel like it was intended. Like you can be on the very edge of the lava and like lose multiple frames just trying to walk around it or away from it as you take damage. It can be frustrating.
I will say that Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls... Oh! Hello, Punkosi! Are the only two games where instead of actually doing certain areas, I will just completely skip them. And I don't need...
Well, you don't have as much ability to skip areas in the later games, do you? Except for the areas that really are options, like... But I feel like Dark Souls 1 gives you the best...
Let me put it this way. I still explore the gutter in Dark Souls 2, and I don't...
I can't imagine why anyone would put themselves through that even.
I still explore the gutter in Dark Souls 2, and yet I will run through and ignore most of the loot in freaking New Londo. And I will always take the pot shortcut.
Pot shortcut is, but
you remember I believe I showed this to you actually, where if you start from the first section there.
A wall this big always has something fun on the other side. I've seen.
Where if you start from Firelink, and you head into that first plaza, there's a pot that pretty much marks the way you down. Okay, we might have found a bug because there's supposed to be a bomb here.
Oh, I can see a bomb.
Okay, then you're gonna have to do this then, because I couldn't see it.
Where's it going? Here. Did that work on yours?
Yes.
Okay, good. You were saying you start at Firelink.
And then you head down into New Londo, and you remember that one pot that's just off to the side. You wouldn't normally see it, but if you roll off of it, you can get like right in front of the Four Kings.
Oh, right. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I do that every single time because I am not about to be messing with the lower section of New Londo.
Yeah, I should learn that skip.
It's not a skip, you literally just roll off. You take a little bit of fall damage, but
Yeah.
it puts you right next.
Hang on. But how can you... I think I may have misunderstood. You still have to lower the water level, right?
Yeah, you have to lower the water level, unfortunately, which is...
Oh, I think that may be the one I'm using then. Yeah, it's when you go... You're at the first bit of New Londo, and then you roll off the edge.
near the pot.
And then you roll again, and then you end up, as you say, next to the Four Kings. Okay, yeah, I do that one, sorry.
Yeah, I don't bother exploring New Londo unless I absolutely need the large ember. I hate New Londo. I try to avoid going into the ghost house whenever possible. I'll just kill Ingvard, I don't care.
I grabbed the Firekeeper soul, but that's on the outside anyway.
Yeah, I grab the... That's not the ghost house. The ghost house is the one with Ingvard.
No, I know. The ghost house. Further in. But I end up doing the ghost house, and then you try to skip that side, then you have things.
Whenever possible, I skip that by killing Ingvard.
That's the one. Have lovely luck, but
Oh, thank you for the lurk.
I did learn that their attacks damage giants way more than frontal attacks, which is a pair of leather, forgive the expression, boots, that are going to need to be replaced. Unfortunately, who keeps receipts from their shoe purchases? People do.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're the sort of person that keeps keeps the shoe boxes as well, put the shoes away in, then you can just pop the receipt in there, and then if a pair of shoes, if you actually need the receipt, you know, okay, I just find the box for this pair of shoes, and there's the receipt. I take your point,
We
though.
should keep moving. The foreman will be deep in the facility. Do we really have to kill him just for Samael?
Oh, not by doing so. It's got insults to Really? I still haven't played these insults, and I was somewhat looking forward to trying it out.
I liked Demon Souls. If we end early, I can boot it up real quick and show you some of what you can expect. But there is one specific level that I just flat out use a skip to get past because it's annoying. 4-1 for anybody who knows what that means. I just fell off and I'm gonna have to go back around.
I didn't. Hey, when I was going to quit DS and I said push through, I put it down for 2 weeks though. I don't like those fire creatures, they're annoying. I wish you could squish them like a bug.
Which fire creatures? Because there's a lot in that area.
Yeah, do you mean the flying? No, she probably means... Has she encountered the big fire bugs yet? like the ones that have flamethrower breath. I wonder if that's the one she's thinking of.
We might want to turn around soon, because there's another section that...
Okay.
Yeah, let's turn around. Oh, wait, we have this first. Or not. Alright, I'm just gonna jump off.
She doesn't even have the receipt for a wedding dress. My daughter found it online last night, but I doubt insurance accepts that.
Yeah.
I kind of have the opposite problem. I always tend to keep receipts too long.
My mom had one receipt that we found a few weeks back that was so old that it was a blank piece of paper.
Yeah, I've done that before. But that's not just about the receipt, it's also about the type of paper and ink they use.
Hold up. Oh, okay, you got that. Temperature? Fair.
I remember it wasn't that long ago that I came across a bunch of old receipts from university. And, I'd say not that long ago, probably was like a couple of years ago now. But, I elected that it was probably time to get one of those. But with something like really valuable, like a wedding dress, possibly you would just hold on to it for that way. Especially if you secure it. But it's not like it's something that's going to depreciate like a lot of things. Like a computer would, for example. Like, how valuable would a 50-year-old computer be? There's probably some exceptional computers that would be, but most wouldn't.
In general, actually, if a 50-year-old computer, for historical value, if nothing else, would be really valuable.
I think it would have lost a lot. Like, at the time, you would have probably been spending like $2,000 upwards. It hasn't. 50 years, you might be looking at even more than that. Like,
I'm talking, if we're talking something that old as far as tech goes, then it's probably like an antique.
yeah, but these computers have gone down in price massively relative to inflation, like massively. You know, I was about to say, if it was like 50 years old, so we're talking mid-70s, this is off the top of my head, so I might be out slightly, but I'm pretty sure you would have been paying like $2,000 for a computer back then, maybe more. And I doubt you would get $2,000 even in today's money for such a computer, unless it was exceptional, unless it was like a computer that was used at a particular state, a particular place, or by a particular person, something with some provenance that adds value.
Okay, what is... We're gonna have to find whatever opens that.
I do have to look for a moment. I have to go buy a certificate for my AC.
That's fair.
Temperature. I don't know if
Have
they
an excellent
still do,
mark.
but receipts were printed on 10% of paper. Yeah.
I think they still are.
It's a clever little system, honestly. But it does have the problem that they'll degrade. You had the first release of a random Commodore 64, probably not. Yeah. Exactly.
Really? I don't even know where we are at this point.
It doesn't matter. We're killing demons and we're having fun.
Fair enough. Okay.
Who opens a chest with a gun, honestly?
Honestly, Strife's is pretty tame. War crushes the top of it with his bare hands.
Well, at least he usually can. How
Death
would you feel?
Death summons a spectral skeleton to smash and rip the chest open.
Even that somehow seems more difficult. Imagine you went round your friend's house and they needed to grab something from the chest in the room, so they just pulled out their gun and shot it till it fell apart.
I mean, at least the chest is still relatively intact, because Strife only shoots it the once.
Yeah.
When War and Death are done with chests, there's, like, only the bottom half left.
The second one... Oh, Lisa 2 of 10.
Or, well,
That sounds
when
a
War
lot
opens
like
chests in his game.
That sounds almost like the board thing now. Lisa 2 of 10, with the optional hard drive, was 5,500 in that 84 money, so it's slightly later, but yeah. Yeah, I thought I was lowballing it with the $2 grand, but I wasn't sure. The original Lisa in 1983 was $9,995. Currently resale for Lisa 2 in working condition to 4K. Yeah, that figures exactly. It's not like they aren't expensive, but once you take inflation into account, you realise just how much they've lost.
Fair enough.
Like, put it this way, 2 to 4 grand on a computer is a lot. Like, if you were to buy a modern computer, you'd expect to get a very, very nice gaming PC out of that.
Or at this point,
Yeah.
just decent RAM and freaking storage.
And so, to put that money into a computer that is from the mid-1980s and only as capable as a computer from the mid-1980s, that's a lot of money when you think about it that way. But at the same time, it's literally selling for less when it was new, even before we consider inflation, which would be significant.
Oh my. Damn it, War.
That's a decent down pay- Oh, sorry.
The controls are going a little weird. I might want to disconnect after we're done with this board. I don't want to disconnect beforehand because then we'll probably have to restart the whole thing.
That's 33,500 a day. I could buy a reasonably priced new car. That's a decent down payment on a house. Do you, in America, do many people actually buy new cars? Like, whenever I've spoken to people in the UK about this, it's always been consistently like, yeah, don't buy new cars, that's just dumb.
Oh my. It depends on the person.
Yeah.
I think my dad bought a
People
new
often-
one because there weren't a ton of other options around here, and those other options at the time did not suit his needs. But I know my mom tends to buy used.
Yeah. Because, I mean, the thing that often I hear cited is like, yeah, but look how much value you're losing just driving it away from the dealership. Like, literally, as you drive away, how much value is just being written off? It's just not worth it.
There we go.
Where are we trying to go? What are we trying to do? Are we trying to hit that crystal thing? I genuinely don't know why.
Yeah,
we
I have to
teleport
hit.
there.
I have to hit the crystal.
Oh, I did. My wife did one. Someone has to buy new cars in order to fill the used car market. I don't know, I wonder if the culture is different. I know what you mean. Clearly someone is buying new cars. But, like, I've had so many people tell me in the UK that just don't buy new cars. It's so dumb. I do wonder if the culture is just different in America.
It really depends on the person.
Yeah.
Alright, and I got the thing.
What thing?
The crystal. It looks like we're looking for 2 different crystals. That is bad. Okay, so I guess we'll go the other way, because look at this.
My daughters both had new cars at the time, so going to school out of state. Yeah, but why new? Why wouldn't you just buy a used car that is really good? You know? Because you would be paying a fraction of the price. You could even... There's even an argument that a used car of the right age is more reliable because it's proven that it can last a certain amount of time.
I think it has something to do with the I think it has something to do with the mileage.
Obviously cars wear out, so you don't want a really, really old car, but another thing that I've often heard cited against buying new cars is that, yeah, sometimes new cars just have problems that then you end up paying for, that, you know, aren't apparent until you've had it a few weeks or something like that. Whereas, at least if the car has, you know, been on the road for 5 years, it's probably not close to wearing out unless, you know, the previous user was really using it a lot. And you know that this is a car that's built well enough that it's lasted 5 years. Only currently this is true. That is absolutely true. I know that a lot of UK people, when they go to America, they are just shocked by the car culture you have over there. Like, we have cars.
It sucks.
We have cars, obviously, and we do drive around, but we also have public transport and decent pedestrian transport as well. Like, I've heard stories of, like, UK people going over to America, and then, like, their American friends are, like, inviting them to go out somewhere, and so they just walk there, and then, like, when they find out, the American friends that they walked there, they're horrified. They're like, why would you do that? It's like, well, because it's just a short walk. Why wouldn't I just walk there? Like,
yeah, there's a lot of places, actually, where I live that are easy to walk to. There's an entire street near relatively nearest to my house. But I think part of the reason for the shock and horror, we'll say, in that regard, is due to the fact that while America has a lot of drivers, we don't have a lot of responsible drivers.
Oh, no, there's also, like, differences in just the attitude towards pedestrians, which is bizarre. Like, I've heard that you don't have anything like the same amount of pavements that we have. I think you call them sidewalks. Like, you know, you'll be like in a town or the city, even in America, and then you'll just suddenly find that there's no pavement.
Yep. There's actually an entire section of the block that I live on that lacks one whole, or that just lacks sidewalk.
I mean, that just wouldn't happen in the UK. Like, of course we don't have pavement along, you know, like motorways or something like that. What do you call those?
Highways.
Yeah. It's not like you can walk absolutely anywhere to... In fact, actually, you probably could still walk from anywhere to anywhere using, like, the old country roads, the rural roads. They're probably still perfectly connected. But my point is, like, yeah, okay, there comes a point when you go far enough out of town that the pavement stops, but in town you have pavement. Like, you don't just randomly not have pavement. And similarly, like, you have a crime over there called jaywalking. Like,
That-
I don't know if
Okay, that
to
one,
a UK person,
nobody-
that is just bizarre.
nobody actually gives a fuck about jaywalking. Pardon my language there, nobody cares.
I've heard it varies from like state to state over there.
Oh,
Like,
no.
in the
It
US.
it varies to whether the cops need quotas.
But like in the UK, it's like it's that very concept that you could have done something wrong by just walking into a road like that is just bizarre, because we obviously have a long history going back well before we had cars, and I mean obviously your history goes back before you had cars, but you know, we have a long established legal system, and so basically our road laws have had to constantly be adapted to different traffic. You know, like people walking is literally the oldest form of transit that there is, and so a lot of the law is built around the idea that, yeah, like the most privileged people on the roads are pedestrians, and like motor vehicles are second-class citizens effectively because they came later and they're dangerous. You know, it's up to you. Obviously, there are exceptional circumstances. You can't just walk straight
Okay, the
into a
jaywalking,
motorway. Yeah.
the jaywalking thing, and this is part of the reason nobody cares really is because we realize that it's a stupid rule.
Yeah.
Jaywalking only exists as a thing to be criminalized because the auto companies did not want to pay for the casualties of or did not want to be held responsible for reckless drivers hitting people in the middle of the road. So they took a slur, turned it into a term, and then that term made it into law.
Yeah, I'd heard that it was your automotive companies that campaigned hard, not just for legal change, but social change as well, to make jaywalking a crime.
They did it by capitalizing on a slur.
Yeah. Yeah, because doesn't J mean, like, idiot, I think?
I don't remember
Originally.
exactly
Like,
what it meant.
I think it's one of those words where, like, it was originally a compound word made up of two other words, but then like one of the words falls out of usage, and so it then only survives in this compound word. I think J literally meant something like idiot or something like that, but now you only have it in the word jaywalking. So
Now it's a name. Like, not a common one, but...
oh right. Sorry, where did you go? I see you're on a different level to me, and I'm not sure what path you took.
I... was trying to double check, because I don't want us to, like, miss anything. I don't want us to have to come back and redo parts of this. Ah, damn it. So...
it's a 45-minute drive for me to get to the doctor from where I live. That is awful. Hang on, what do you mean by doctor? Like, because like in the UK,
I'm
like,
pretty
if
sure
I wanted to
healthcare...
go to yeah, but what I mean is, like, in the UK, if I needed to get to like a really good, well-resourced hospital, I think it would probably be slightly less than 45 minutes, but that wouldn't be far off. But like, I could get to some sort of doctor much, much more quickly.
We have, at least where I live, and believe me, I think this is absolutely ridiculous as well, private individual clinics, and then actual clinics.
Right.
Unless it is an, don't trust the private clinics with anything more than, like, a basic checkup.
Don't they still have to notionally help in emergencies? Like, if someone turns up on their doorstep and
Oh, they
is about
do.
to die, they
But the
have to
vast-
intervene, right?
They do, but most of the people I've seen actually working there are, like, interns.
How do I get... hang on. can see a boating point, but I can see where it is. Like, I can see it on the map.
It's up on these things here.
Which things?
Giant pillars.
Ah, found it. Sorry, I must have missed that one earlier.
Wait, what? Oh, okay.
That's on there. Where are they? I helped them buy new ones because of the warranty. How much do you know how the previous user drove it normally? How do you know the previous user drove it normally? Well, I don't know if it's the same in the US.
Okay, so we're gonna want to go back across
every
here.
Year, a car has to undergo an MOT, which is where it's legally required, and it's a standardized check of all sorts of parts of the car that would be conducted by a qualified car mechanic to make sure the car is safe to drive.
We have those too.
Okay. So, like, I get your point that maybe it's worn out in a particular way that,
Like, we have
It could
those
still-
too, but that doesn't guarantee that everybody's going to actually do it.
oh right, in the UK it would be a crime. Like, if you were caught by a police officer driving a car that hadn't had an MOT, that would be a crime.
I've seen some cars that somehow made it past police without getting an inspection for like 3 years.
What I'm trying to get at is not that there's no risk there. I think there is, but I feel like the risk isn't as bad as it could be. Like, there's limits to how bad it could be.
Okay, how do you get turned? How do you get?
You mean, how do I get off of that out there? Because I'm wondering the same thing. I think you have to ride the thing back and I get on.
No, there is like I can ride it, but
Oh, I see. This. Awful. That was tough.
I was more talking about how do we open, because there's a gate with a treasure chest behind it, and I don't know how to open the gate.
There's no around me for which I could walk. The nearest grocery store is 3 to 4 miles away. That's quite far. I think a UK person would have no problem walking a mile for groceries. The main reason they probably wouldn't is just because, like, carry capacity, like the amount you could physically carry on your person is a lot less than you could put into a trolley and then into a car, so most people do drive for their groceries. But I think in principle, probably about a mile is the limit that most people would be willing to walk. Some people would be willing to go quite a bit further.
I used to have to walk like half a mile just to get to school when my parents couldn't take me in car because I was like literally one street or something too close to the school for busing.
Oh, I haven't measured the exact distance, but I had to walk about a mile to school and back. Oh no, actually at that point I was taking the bus fairly regularly, although I have done that walk. Certainly I was regularly walking half a mile to school and back when I was older, and it was never a question of am I going to get a lift from my parents, like that. It was just assumed you're going to be walking. And as I say, like when I was younger, I was walking.
I walked
further,
most of the time,
but more irregularly.
I walked most of the time, but sometimes my parents would be off and wanted to give me or my sister a lift. Fair enough, fair enough. Have an excellent day, Georges. Okay, and there's this over here, which...
Okay. Sorry I didn't catch up. Hold on, I'll quickly try and catch up with the things Georges has said. There also isn't typically the sidewalks for necessary infrastructure. Yeah. I don't know how many friends I have that are in law enforcement, and I've never heard of anyone prosecuted for jaywalking. Interesting. There are cross talks where it is safer to cross, but jaywalking isn't prosecuted unless you live in California or New York.
I've never seen I've jaywalked in front of cops.
At least not from my experience, anyway. It's also illegal in Louisiana to chain an alligator to a fire hydrant, but I've never seen it prosecuted.
Like,
I see.
I have jaywalked pretty much in front of cops and not gotten in trouble for it, so like, I genuinely don't think anybody cares. Magnifico?
How do I quit out? Oh, well, this. No? Stop it. It's a bird!
Hello, Hollyburb!
How are
Lucifer
you?
has
How have
emboldened
things
him.
been?
The destruction of
It just meant
Samael's
country
keep
bumpkin, Jay.
gains a
Oh, okay.
foothold in hell.
So it's sort of meant idiot, but there's also more like there's deeper cultural associations there that I wasn't aware of. It doesn't mean idiot generally, but it also implies other things about that person's background, right? Basically calling someone an idiot. I mean, to see my primary care doctor it would be 45 minutes. A hospital is roughly 30 to 40, and urgent care is 15 minutes if they are open. There's no federal law requiring a mechanic to look over a car annually. Yeah, the requirement isn't for the mechanic to look over the car, it's the car owner has to legally have the car checked annually. If they don't, then you know, it'd be like driving without, but I'm sure the penalty isn't the same. You know, it'd be treated similarly to like driving without a license. Like, you might get away with it for a while, but once that got detected, you could get in a lot of trouble. There are inspections, but most of those just run for check engine lights, exhaust pumps, anything else that can be detected by the computer. And those are state by state, some states don't require them. On that note, I must go get ready for an appointment. Have a great stream and a good distiller phrase from Avon time zone. Thank you, Georges. I'm not sure if you're still here, but thank you so much for spending time with us, and I hope your appointment goes well.
I'm doing normally, Hollyburb, but I'm going to have to mute at some point within the next half hour for probably an extended period of time because there's a new fridge coming.
I'm surviving, Hollyburb. I got triggered pretty badly last night, and I didn't get to sleep till 9 in the morning. So, sleep deprived and still quite triggered. But I'm surviving.
Welcome back, Rowdy. Welcome back.
Holy got here and she scares me. Joking, have a good day. I've returned. Welcome back, Rowdy. Triggered, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it is what it is. Wow. I'm just trying to have a normal day as best I can. Moloch's ambitions have grown. Lucifer has emboldened him, and with the destruction of Samael's keep, he gains a foothold in hell.
He'll be less of a go-getter once I put a few bullets in his thick skull. It unnerves me that Lucifer would meddle in the affairs of lesser demons. What does he gain from their squabbling? We'll know sooner or later. There is a bigger plot unfolding, and I fear we've become part of it. Guess that's their job. You say it all the time. We're horsemen. They'll answer for what they've done. Have you actually been listening? Don't flatter yourself. I just want to put an end to Lucifer's plans so we can get on with things. Too late. I know you listened.
Oh, then.
Hang on. I'm gonna...
Thanks. I had to go get my medicine, and I took a cab there. He waited for me because it was extremely hot outside.
Just turning the volume
that's
down
very
on the
nice
actual
of them.
game itself, because that proved...
What do you want to bet the form
Oh,
on the
whoops.
other side of this thing? Let's break it and find out.
Wasn't there a thing we missed?
Yeah, there's...
Oh, that's...
The problem is we don't have the map.
We don't have what, sorry?
Map.
A map?
Yeah. Once we get the map, I can pretty reliably figure out where certain things are. But up until that point, I'm essentially blind. Or, well, I'm poking my head in and leaving just to make sure I don't miss stuff.
Very hot and humid. I'm sorry to hear that, Rowdy.
Yeah.
We've recently had a heat wave in the UK, which is thankfully over, so I do appreciate 32 here. Yeah, I think it got hotter than that in the UK. I think we had some 35s and up.
Oof. That's rough.
Yep, very hot for the UK, but then global warming.
Yeah, I hate that.
20 degrees C in Ireland, it feels like 16, so I cannot complain. No, so it's not. We're getting rain over the weekend, which will cool us off. That's good. So we'll be in 32. That's less than ideal.
There we go.
So it'll still be hot and humid, but you'll be sacrificing a bit of heat for a bit more humidity.
If we hope to stop this machine, we should
What happened to the thing we didn't activate? There was like the thing that it needed both of us. And
Yeah,
I wasn't
this...
Is it too late?
No, I think we should go back.
Okay.
The problem is, I'm wondering if this is a, this might be a board we have to redo. Oh, no, nope. That is Enter Dungeon. That is a that is a screen. That is a loading screen.
We're trying to get the sheet. Here, post rain.
Oh, thank you. Map acquired. Okay.
Wonderful.
So, what we're going to end up doing is, it looks like we go down below and then we come back up for the machine. For the barricade, I missed a boatman coin. Somehow. Down on the first floor.
I probably did too then.
And we haven't gone
Oh,
down...
on the observation deck? No.
No, it's, between Red Waste and Barricade. There's just one boatman coin that I've missed. And then over on the barricade, it looks like there might be a mini boss or something.
It looks like there's a lot I've missed.
Well, let's go back then, because I don't know about...
Genuinely a lot I've missed. Oh dear.
Yeah, I am missing... Well, of the things we've gotten to, I'm only missing one boatman coin thing. And the Health and Wrathstone we can't get to yet, or the next Trickster
Have
key.
we been to B1 yet?
No.
Okay, good. So just F2 and F1.
Yep.
On F1 there is a single boatman coin I've missed.
Same.
And on F2 there is also, on the observation deck there is also a single boatman coin I've missed.
Where would this put us? I'm a little curious, but at the same time I don't want to risk... Or, wait.
Oh, this was the thing we didn't do, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's a teleport, but where does it bring us back to? Okay, that's actually pretty that's actually pretty good.
Yep.
That is actually pretty good.
Do you have any streams today, Holy Bird?
Okay, so I'm roughly where we would have missed the boatman coin. I don't see it here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just up here, isn't it? How we get there, I don't know.
We can't climb this.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I think we fall down for that one.
Alright.
I believe my caution earlier is what's causing this confusion. Because I was a little more cautious than I probably should have been.
Mm-hmm.
Because I didn't want us to have to redo part of this board.
Mm-hmm.
But I believe, yeah, it looks like we jump off of this section here. Or rather, that trap door I'm seeing is going to drop us where we want to go.
Ooh, look who it is again. Oh, hang on, am I supposed to leave the helm for that?
Nope. No point at this point.
Okay.
There we go. And then, yep, there's the boatman coin. That should actually be everything before... Okay, that's everything.
Again, straining the
For me, at least.
out there. Hello, everyone.
Hello, Alexu. How are you today?
Lovely to see you.
And yeah, we gotta go down. And then we can go back. And I think it's just the dungeon, and then we're done with the board. That is the wrong direction. I apologize.
I just follow you, Ava. Wherever you go, I go.
Sometimes ask questions so I don't lead us off a cliff or anything.
No, 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 no. I trust you. If
A
you
dangerous
rode off a cliff,
thing.
I would come with you.
Alright, I'm starting to get a little concerned because the fridge was supposed to have shown up by now. Nothing I can really do on my end. Except wait. But whatever. But seriously, Alexu, how you doing?
Yeah, how are you? How do I get to the... Oh, probably over here.
Where are you looking?
The observation deck, there's a boatman coin.
We can't get there yet. We're gonna have to go down to turn this machine off and then come back up.
Oh, okay.
Hey! I take no responsibility! Hello? No!
Yes, that's exactly right, Alexu. Oh, thanks for the redeem. Thank you, Holy Bird.
Come on. We are going down. Glad to hear you're doing okay. I'm doing normally. Thank you for the cheese, Holy Burb. I'm starting to get concerned though, because this is not the first time that I think this specific place has made us wait.
Right.
And
I
like
mean,
I can't even let my dog out of this room until we're sure that he's not going to end up jumping anybody. Alright, what are we dealing with here?
I mean, from like a UK perspective, delivery people let us down constantly. So, like, I appreciate your distress, but this sounds very par for the course.
It is par for the course, it's just also annoying.
Yeah. May thy bird be as holy as ever. Who are you wishing that to?
Okay then.
Because Holy Burb is the Burb, is she not? Is that well wishing to Avon and I? That our Burb may be as holy as ever? Why, thank you. Oh, I suppose it was the Holy Burb then.
Alright, so we've got right, left, and straight as our directions. I think we should finish going all the way to the right first, because the health stone is potentially more valuable than... Yeah. I can see that there... Okay then. There's another, or there is a portal thing up here, up on top.
Oh
Like
yeah. I could probably do something about that if I could remember how the controls work. What am I doing up here?
Waiting for me.
Ah. Isn't that always the way? Wait, that didn't quite come out the way I meant it. Never mind.
It's fine. I guess. I'll be honest, I blinked for a second
Isn't it always...
and
I meant, isn't it always the way that I should take the lead from you, but then it came across more like I was saying you're slow, which wasn't what I meant.
You certainly could work on your discipline and focus. Sorry, what was that?
okay, I'm gonna need another bomb, or well, we're gonna need another bomb. Which
Magnifico,
means...
did you know you can make pancakes with vegetables?
Did you not know that that was a thing?
Well, I was just thinking, like, I've made pancakes before. It's just egg, milk, and flour. I've never really thought about it before, but the flour is vegetable. The milk could probably be anything. I think the only thing you'd need is a good egg substitute. I don't know what you'd use for that.
Actually, look up scallion pancake. Look up scallion pancake.
Because if you just used flour and water them, what you've made is a flatbread, which isn't a pancake.
Can you...
Oh, sorry.
Scallion pancakes are more similar to... I've heard it pronounced both crepe and crepe. And they're an entirely savory variant of pancake that utilize a vegetable. Okay, so that's not going to do it. We can't get over here fast enough, which means the bomb has to come from this side.
Well, may you be as magnificent as your fondest memory. Oh my I have no idea what that would even be, but thank you. I made pancakes with banana, spinach and broccoli today. That is an interesting combination. How was
Spinach
it?
and broccoli would probably go better with the scallion pancakes, honestly. I am
Yeah,
not
the
a
banana's the one that I wasn't expecting.
I'm not a fan of banana, just in general.
I do like banana, but I never thought of combining it with spinach and broccoli. I used one egg. Oh, okay. Well then, that's not to
I
not
think
to
you were
split
think
hairs,
I
but
think you were thinking vegetarian, whereas
Yeah.
it was only with vegetables that was stated, which is why I
Oh, yeah.
immediately went to the
course you
scallion
can-
pancakes.
Yeah, if you meant accompaniment, of course you can have pancakes with vegetables. One very common one is to have pancakes with jam. What do you call it? Jelly, I think. Yeah.
Jam, jelly, and preserves, 3 separate things, honestly.
Well, jam is what we spread on our bread, whereas jelly is what I think you call jello. So it's like the wobbly dessert.
Say that again. I'm just playing. It's the wholesale evisceration of our enemies that I enjoy the most.
Well, what is flour if not a kind of vegetable and oil? Yeah, I agree. Like, flour is vegetarian. And added flour and baking soda.
Aha.
Ah, when you do that, it changes it. I just on a whim, because I thought it would be interesting. I remember I made some pancakes using self-raising flour. Because you usually use plain flour, of course, and I just wondered, well, I wonder what it will come out like. And it really does change it.
Yeah, baking soda, baking powder, you gotta be careful with.
Do you have self-raising flour?
I don't actually know.
Okay.
Anytime I've used... Well, anytime I've had to let something rise, I just added yeast.
Okay, yeah, this is different then. So, as you know, you can add baking powder to help something rise.
Yeah.
It's a different process. Well, we have self-raising flour, which is basically, we'll just sell you plain flour with the raising agent added already. So you can just... That's what a lot of people would make like cakes out of and stuff like that. Like, rather than adding the raising agent themselves, they just get a bag of self-raising flour instead.
Welcome in,
So
Alphax. Welcome in. How are you today?
Alphax, love to see you.
Whatever it was, Lucifer always comes out on top. Moloch must
Avon,
know
may a
what
raven
fate
bring
has
you
in
10
store
years of
for
good
him,
fortune.
whether by our
Thank you,
hands
Alexu.
or Lucifer's. Don't worry. It'll be us knocking on his door long before Lucifer can. Perhaps we'll arrive at the same time, so I can wrap my hands around both their necks. I love how much you love wringing necks.
Hello, ChatGPT.
What?
I think Alphax is accusing Alexa of using ChatGPT to come up with those. I always forget the shout out.
Okay,
Hello.
so
How you all
how
doing?
are... Oh boy. How are we doing this?
I was wondering that. Whoever said Jam, a man of fortune. I don't recognise that. How did yesterday's stream go?
Oh!
Herb?
Oh, wonderful,
I'm not
wonderful,
accusing
wonderful.
anyone. You're not? So is ChatGPT just your pet name for Alexa? Oh, interesting. Uh-oh. I may have made a poor decision.
Being?
I'm applauding their ability to make puns. Oh, I was jumping on these platforms and then I ended up.
Yeah, we have... Okay, so we're gonna have
No.
to put... Can you get
There's
across to
bombs
the...
over there.
Yeah, can you get across to the bomb?
Probably. Yep.
Yeah, and then I just need you to...
Oh dear, I'm bad at this.
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
you for your support, Haven.
That, wasn't meant that way. That is as I feared, unfortunately. The ones... We're gonna have to blow up these rocks because the boatman coins are in them.
Yep. That was my prediction.
If you can get the bomb actually just all the way across here, I can throw them to make it easier for me to actually...
You want me to try and like chuck them at you?
Yes,
Ah! Oh dear.
if you
Wow.
don't mind. Just try... Yeah. Oh boy, maybe not directly there, because... Okay.
I'm just gonna lob a load in your vague direction and hopefully some of them will
That's fair. Thank
land
you.
usefully.
Oh my.
If I ever accuse anyone, it is always Avon. No, here, just boring creativity. Maybe I shouldn't have said ChatGPT. I want to see if you can use my drone. Sorry, I want to see if I can use my drone tablet when playing Chameleon. That is a
You
really
want to see
good
what?
idea, which I suspect isn't going to work.
It might. It might. It depends.
The game developers would have had to have thought of it. I have tried
Well,
to
okay,
use drawing tablets with applications that are only designed to use the mouse. And
Can you hold on a second with the throwing bombs?
imagine.
Because, yeah. They're not sticking properly when so I'm, just throwing them through fire to get to or to get them to land on the thing I need them to. Yeah, because I can't, it looks like there's 3 more, or wait, hang on, okay, I need 2 more bombs. And I need them to not be on fire. Okay, thank you, that should do it.
Yay.
But because they're not...
It is a really good idea. I think you should definitely try it.
Well,
'Cause it's
I've
so written by the
actually...
brain.
Depending on the drawing
That's awesome.
tablet, you can actually use it as a mouse.
Oh, it went great. We had a lot of time and I ended up playing for way longer than I expected. Me and my brain, we go way back. It's an idea.
Yeah.
Back in the day, I wrote a professional response to a person's query and people started calling me Leon GPT.
That...
Interesting.
Yeah, that's weird.
Have a lovely luck.
At this point, I'm just waiting for the things to... Or... For the things I can blow up to actually get into my line of sight. Nope. Because I can still see some of the bombs just floating, so it honestly just makes more sense.
I know. It just works, doesn't it?
They should be passing by any minute now. Hello?
No.
Or not. It looks like these ones might be on that side only, which is really weird, but alright. So what I've got to do
Give me the coin.
is...
No!
That should be fine. Really? What did... Okay, I'm gonna need one more bomb because it decided to... Wait, unless... Aha! That worked. Well, we've got a few stored that decided to just not function properly. Oh, whoops. Still gonna... still probably smart for you to keep lobbing bombs, actually.
Okie dokie. I can make that happen.
Okay, and then... Ah! You just blew... You...
Things went poorly.
Yeah, you just blew me up.
My apologies.
Okay, and that should be it. Oh my.
No, I don't mind. It was a Discord server, so everyone there rarely see anyone in their circle. Oh, there's one more. Create such type of response.
That
In
is
fact, I might have been
weird,
pleased to
actually.
say
Hold
my
up.
response compared to what developed AI can do. Yep, creativity is still appreciated.
I'm just trying to make sure... Because I've got one more Boatman coin to acquire. I'm trying to go get these as I go. Alright, so it looks like it is under that, which is really weird, but... Let's just do that. And hope that when the one with the, gems passes by, that I can just lob this onto that. And it'll be on fire when it's thrown.
In 1876, a famed US cavalry officer met his dramatic end in a battle that became legendary. What
There
was
we
his
go.
infamous engagement called? Is that the Battle of Little Bighorn?
Oh, oh dear.
Where, if memory serves, Custer died. Oh dear, I'm bad at this.
Alright, and that should be... Yep, that's the last Boatman coin. Okay, and then that is the last thing of actual importance. All of them are reachable, and that's the last thing of actual importance before we head back upstairs.
I would have come up with a similar plan to yours, but your name is too short for that to happen.
Did you get all of the coins?
I think so. Looks like it.
I hear a power source. That'll be the
Fair enough, fair
You
enough.
said that almost as if you didn't want to do it again.
Oh, no, no, no. I was just making sure before I moved on and left you in the dust.
General Custer's renowned last stand occurred at the Battle of Little Bighorn. Anything, Rob, I've just returned home and the advertisement jumped in. I think that was just bad luck. I think there was an actual ad break that happened to be on at that time.
Welcome in, Jenny.
Yes, welcome.
How are you doing?
I hope your day went well.
Alright, and then...
This looks promising.
Oh, never mind. We're not allowed to touch that yet.
No.
Hey, it was worth a shot. I mean, I can see the platform.
Exactly as I was suggesting earlier.
I can
You
see the
jump off the cliff
platform.
and I follow. Whoa, excuse me.
Ah, wonderful. We beat up the machine.
Okay. Plugs chamber.
I think this board actually has 2 bosses, so I'm saving my chaos mode or whatever this is called.
Well, that's gonna make things very sad for me, like.
Yeah, I was looking at the, I was looking at the map and there were 2 boss icons.
It's more lava than Quelag's lair.
Stopped. Let's see if our intuition is correct.
Ceaseless is the one that's surrounded by lava.
True, but you don't walk into it usually.
I mean, it is actually possible to get through Lost Isolith without taking out Ceaseless, but...
Is it?
Yeah.
That sounds really unpleasant.
Yeah,
Is that if you do it the back way? You said there's a lift you could use.
There is no... The back way does not the back way does not prevent requiring Ceaseless unless you already managed the skip once.
Right.
Oh, I just stood on a thing. Exit. Okay. How much game is remaining? This should be the second to last board, and then if we want to, there's arenas and possibly a boss. Or, well, secret boss. Though getting to the secret boss might require grinding or guides, and I'm not sure if that is something that we really want to do.
Grinding what, sorry?
I can't remember exactly how the super boss, as I called it before, is reached. Well, I know where it is. I just don't remember what the exact requirements for unlocking it are. I think it's amount of trickster keys used, but I could be wrong.
Right.
If it's amount of trickster keys, then we can just go do that real quick. If it's something else, then we have other problems.
Mm-hmm.
But with the amount... Actually, my controls have gotten less slippery as the board's progressed, so I probably don't need to disconnect after this, and we should be able to just head into the Moloch fight.
Wonderful news.
What?
Interesting.
That's not supposed to happen.
No.
Okay. Real quick, let's head back down into the dungeon and then back up again.
Okay.
It could also be possible that I went backwards when I should have gone forwards.
No, I've gone too far.
Where? Oh, you went up to where the map is.
Over here? Yes.
I'll have to check out the collection in a second here.
You can try it. This emoji is pretty cool.
If I do end up showing you a little bit, or well, a sneak peek of Demon's Souls so you can get something of an idea of what to expect, how exactly you're going to want to do that? Oh,
yeah,
wait, we missed a Wrath Shard over this. There's a couple ways we could go about that. The first one being I share screen through Discord.
Right.
The second being you share my stream on yours, which I don't know how that'll work.
Yeah, I think technically that would be possible, but I don't think it would work brilliantly. It would be a bit like... I don't know, actually, if it was full screen. I don't know when Alexuzu is... I don't know when Alexuzu is short of. Do you mean what it's short for?
Hang on, where? Oh, wait, no. Hold up. I think we might have gone too far back this way, because I know where the Wrath Shard is. But there's like 4 different zigzaggy thingies.
How does putting weight on there cause this thing to move? I don't see any mechanical way for the thing above to know it needs to start moving.
Yeah, neither do I. I'm just gonna chalk this one up to magic. Because this game series does blend a lot of technology with magic. Like, if you actually stop and pay attention, a good portion of angels have mechanical wings.
Angels have mechanical wings, did you say?
Some of them, yeah.
Interesting.
The big one is Uriel, though I'm not sure if Uriel was even born yet at the time of this game. Like, her wings are very clearly mechanical. Alright, cool.
Oops.
Okay, and then how do we get the Wrath Shard? Because that is up, it looks like. Okay, hold on. If that's up, then we should be able to find a way left over here. Here we go. We just missed a ledge.
Ooh.
Well, good thing we came back down here for this, at least.
Indeed, indeed.
But now we are sure, like certain, that there isn't a second exit. Despite the fact that it's shown on floor 2 as having 2 exits, that's a problem.
Unable to provide the EST Mon to your personal names. Yeah, I guess that information isn't contained in Frosty's database.
Haha! I was able to just jump down.
Oh. Very nice. Wait, how?
I just jumped down.
Oh, here. Hello.
Hello! And then we're gonna have to go back out, and this might be a problem. Because we can both see that there's only the one door, right?
Well, I guess we both have Greek names. What was that about the one door?
There's only the one door out of here.
Right.
Or, hang on, actually, hold on there.
I'm holding.
Let's go back across this. There's one more thing I want to check out.
Okay.
Because while there's only one door that's showing on the map, there might be a lift that isn't. Because if you'll remember, when we killed that flux thingy, it descended. If that's what it's showing as a door, because that could be what it's showing as the quote-unquote door. And if that is indeed the case... Well, either way, the map is kind of lying to us.
There's one more element to my name. Have you played the game Back Again on PS2? I have not. That sounds vaguely familiar though.
There is. Okay, yep, there's an exit. And it is the boss. So that's what we missed.
Right.
I have to wonder why it probably doesn't show because of the overlap with the boss icon. Where?
Hello.
Hello.
So is this the final boss of the level?
We should be closing in on it, yeah.
Yeah, explain that in one of the streams.
Let's return to the surface. The blades have stopped.
Is
I love vandalizing demon junk.
it XL40 or 60? In what context?
Alright, if we...
Oh!
Alright, we've got a couple things up here, but for the
Roman numerals.
You Samael's guy?
Conventionally that would be 40, because it would be 15 minus 10. But that's assuming using subtractive notation. That's the normal way Roman numerals are done today, but historically Roman numerals were a lot more inconsistent from place to place and time to time. Like in some cultures they just didn't have subtractive notation, for example.
Alright, so we have... The major thing up here is the Trickster Key and the Boatman Coin.
Lesbio?
I don't think we can get to either right now, though.
It's 40.
Oh dear.
The Roman numeral XL represents the number 40.
Ah! Alright, and then we have you. Heal up if you need to, because your health is looking a little sad right now.
Wait, this is the boss?
Yep. The area bosses are never as impressive as bosses that get their own boards. I think I broke the shield bearer.
Ooh.
He's just standing here.
You should not have stood against us. You are meaningless.
And then
You still got it.
we should be able to get the Trickster Key and the Boatman Coin now. Do
Okay.
not exit board yet, because this one is outright impossible to get without completing the board. Well, but we showed up here in the middle of a boss fight, and the boss fight locked both the Boatman Coin and the Trickster Key. I don't think there's a way to to get close without triggering that. That said,
Okay. I've got the trickster key. Does the boatman coin go?
Does the boatman coin what?
I said I've got the trickster key, just the boatman coin to go.
Ah, okay. Huh. I have absolutely no idea how this is even possible, but I'm missing 2 health stones for war and strife, as well as 2 of war's wrath stones and 1 abyssal armor piece for both. We should check Vulgrim.
Previous levels? Oh, Fulgrim.
Yeah, I think they're in the void. If they're anywhere... Yeah, if they're...
Are we ready to exit the board?
Yes, we've gotten everything.
Double check. 14 of 14 boatman coins, 2 of 2 trickster keys, 1 of 1 trickster door, 1 of 1 epic chest, 2 of 2 health stones, 2 of 2 rough stones. So yeah, that looks like we're done. Thank you. Thank you, Al. Thanks.
Yeah, they'd have to be in the void. They would outright have to be in the void because we went back and full cleared every single level once we got Ether Spark.
That's true, we did.
And they're not arena, so they have to be void. Let's go over to Dees because I noticed this over here. Oh, never mind, it's lore entries.
Never mind.
Yeah, there was shinies. We can talk to Samael. Because if anybody's gonna have...
Samael.
Huh?
I said we can talk to Samael.
Well, Vulgrim will occasionally just not sell stuff to us until we've talked to Samael, so...
You return. I will say that...
He called you a pissant, the foreman. Really wasn't impressed at all. Just a heads up.
What did you say?
The name Robert originates from Old Germanic, meaning bright fame or famous glory. It's a most distinguished appellation.
Sorry. I just promised the foreman I'd tell you what he said, right before we ripped his innards out. Anyway, continue.
Take care with your quips, little one. When we conclude our business, you can either be within my favor or without. Do not be without.
Considering how we left Moloch's precious mining gig, mostly at your request, we sure as hell better be in your favor.
Moloch will struggle to recover, this is true, but he is still alive after all. We must finish him.
May your fame be the brightest in the world. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine? What a mixed blessing that would be.
That sounds like it would be annoying.
You said he was nigh invincible. Isn't that still a problem?
Lucifer's gift to Moloch. I could sense it when we battled. Something gave him strength unending. Impossible recovery. It could only be a blood mantle.
He says, as if I should know what that is.
Those were thought lost to the ages. How could anyone,
I will give this
even
game
Lucifer,
credit.
create one?
Generally
And
speaking,
then,
the Darksiders games
why
do not
give it to
over-explain.
Moloch?
They'd rather
To
under-explain
enter the
just to make
mind
it
of
sound right.
Lucifer is to enter madness. Regardless, Moloch possesses one. And destroying it is the final move we must make before striking.
There should only be
His
the
armory
one...
is the only sane place to keep such an important artifact.
Hold up, there was
With
only
these
supposed to be
reinforcements
16
in
boards.
disarray,
Again, you're welcome.
he can't defend it, so you must act quickly.
Okay, and then can we finally kill that smug son of a bitch?
Of course. That sounds so pleasing. I might attend the battle myself.
Oh, what a treat. Why just a 10? Don't you want to get a few hits in yourself?
My reasons for staying out of the conflict are my own. And conveniently, dealing with the threat of Lucifer was your mission, given by the Council, was it not?
It was.
And so, you have very little choice.
What we do for the balance, not for you. However you might twist it in your mind.
Like Lucifer's. Mine is a mind you don't want to enter, horseman. Do enjoy your latest task.
No, I'm not familiar with such a joke. Avon, will we be streaming on the 4th of July, or will it be a day off for you two?
I will probably be streaming, it depends. Alright, purchased... Okay, so either I was lied to about how many boards there were, or...
Or...
the stuff's in the void. It looks like I was lied to, okay.
More boards? The game keeps going?
Oh, wait, no, there is 16. I just miscounted. I'm dumb, sorry.
Oh, I see. Yeah, because we just did 14.
I am dumb. I miscounted. I apologize.
That's okay. I didn't befriend you because of your counting ability?
Either way, we really should finish the game today, because there's no point in leaving just Moloch. I genuinely don't know why I thought we were on 15. Question.
Was it because there's 16 boards, we were on 14, 16 minus 14 is 2, therefore there's 2 boards left, which is obviously not correct.
That might be how my brain did that. That legitimately might be how my brain did that. Once we hit... there will genuinely be no point in doing anything else arena-wise after we hit 45,000 AP.
Well, what about the fun? What about the fun, Ava?
I don't find arenas fun, not gonna lie.
Okay. Avon, I have a rewind.
I'd actually end up refunding that here for one simple reason. I legit can't do that.
What does rewind do? Do you have to speak backwards for the next 5 minutes?
That would send, in a Souls game, that would send me back to the bonfire in, something like this. Or it would require a reload, but I legitimately can't do that because you and I are co-oping.
Yep.
So it would get refunded.
So you're saying the redeem itself isn't rewound?
Yeah. But even if I like the combat of a game, part of that really comes down to level design, and when you're doing an arena, it is literally just an empty room for the most part, unless we're talking Hollow Knight, which is a whole other can of worms, where it's just the same room.
Mm-hmm.
So generally speaking, as a rule, I'm not a huge fan of arenas. Why?
Oh, thanks for the thing.
It's not a scam if I legitimately can't do it, as I'm just flat out saying I would not be able to do that, so you'd get your points back. I wouldn't leave you in limbo or anything. Pikachu's not dead or anything, she's just on hiatus.
I remember the one who speaks.
Hey.
I'm not sure if you noticed, Aidan, but Alexa redeemed Speaker Mode, which is the black and white and sad music on my screen.
Oh, yeah, our redeems don't really interact with each other unless they're, one's, like, gameplay.
Sad music fits well because you left it. Gone, but not forgotten.
She just needed a break. Hello, Tato. How you doing? And again, Piku is
And that
just on
break
break.
And that break she needed was our hearts. Yes. To be clear, Pikachu is just on hiatus for the summer. She will be back. Hey Tato, lovely to see you.
Hey!
Please, you should rate this stream so all of us can meet this wonderful streamer. This time it will be Pikachu.
What?
No, I think Pikachu would have finished.
Yeah, Piku doesn't have... Oh dear.
I think my time, she usually does 5 o'clock to 7 o'clock, if I recall correctly, usually.
Yeah, she has like a 2-hour window. I think she'd be like just wrapping up right now.
No, I think, I could be wrong, I think she would have just wrapped up.
Yeah, she would be either just be wrapping up or have just wrapped up, depending on what she was in the middle of.
I think it would be past the hard deadline by now. Could be wrong.
She did sometimes go like a half hour, or well, does sometimes go like a half hour over at most.
Yeah.
It's a rare thing,
Just
but
not
you
when I'm watching.
like sometimes if she's like really in the middle of something. But even then, that is like at most.
Yeah. Have a Kit Kat, thank you. Did you, in the US, did you have those, have a break, have a Kit Kat adverts?
I actually didn't grow up watching normal TV, so I don't know. Alright,
Well,
and then we
didn't
leave.
manage the AP.
You gotta leave because it multiplies.
We still didn't make it.
Yeah, I don't know what is up with the AP, but like 45,000 is the absolute most, and I'm not sure I'm gonna want to do all of that. Because I don't have anything else to really spend the boatman coins on. Technically, there's creature cores, but those wouldn't... I don't really have a lot of time while we're on... At this point, there's not really much of a point in messing around with those anyway.
We should do our best to speak nice about the ones on hiatus.
I don't think
So
any of us have said anything bad about Piku.
Do you want to continue with the arena or the board?
The board, please.
Okay. I'm about to say something bad about Piku.
Oh boy, Tato. Oh boy. Let's hope this board doesn't take as much time as the last one did.
I prefer a frontal assault.
I bet you do.
Don't worry. Something tells me there will be plenty of demons to kill.
Alright, so it looks like we've got two trickster keys, 11 boatman coins, 1 trickster door, an epic
That's
chest.
a lot of boatman coins.
Yeah. That is a lot of boatman coins, actually. Let's hope this board is relatively linear.
Are you running short of time?
No, not real.
Okay.
Not short enough that I won't be able to finish the game, but I'd rather not have 2 boards that take 2 hours right back to back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we need a bomb. Found the bomb. We have, in fact, found the bomb. It's down there, and you're gonna have to... Yeah, okay.
Oh. See you in a moment, Tato.
Do what you must. Okay. What?
Oh, thank you for the redeem.
Oh. The other one's over here.
Thank you.
I think we might actually want to go backwards.
Okay. Did we miss something?
Oh dear. No!
I think our character's just squabbling over who gets to open the chest.
Okay. So that right there is a health stone. Yeah, okay. That I wouldn't want to miss.
This routine fits perfectly with the single brain cell vibe. I'm not sure how Ava and I feel about that.
Well, this is, we're gonna need this again.
How does this work?
Oh, okay. So you had that one
Oh,
earlier.
right.
Put it down there, and then I'll... Okay.
Yeah. Oh, some people may wish to look away from the stream right now.
Outlaw's full health stone. You're gonna want that.
No.
You are definitely going to want that. And then we've got to cross the gap. And once we cross the gap, there's probably going to be a lot of offshoots. I genuinely don't remember this board.
Mm-hmm. Maybe it's new.
No, it's not. I remembered there were 16. I just didn't remember this board specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you... You have to climb up to the very top of the beam. If you're coming back up.
Well, somebody was hogging the brain cell, Avon.
Not my fault. This one here. We're gonna want this one. And then the other one over here.
Which Hollywood icon was the first to clinch 4 Academy Awards for acting?
Okay, that's not good. I can't get across. Because we're supposed to launch ourselves with that. Uh-oh.
Hold on! What have we done? Oh, that's alright.
Yeah, that's not good. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to, like, leave and re-enter the entire game.
You sure?
Yeah, because every time something like this has happened, that's been the only thing that... Unless that got me over. Okay, that works.
You're welcome, Avon.
Oh boy, that is not good. Oh, phylactery is not a word I like to see. Is there anything over there, or is it just a lever?
They're not quite correct. The esteemed actress Catherine Hepburn holds that distinction. Interesting. What was that, sorry?
Is there anything actually over there, or was it just the lever?
I think it was just the lever.
Okay. Because it will not let me leave this one section here.
Let me double check.
These weapons, it would put our enemies at a severe disadvantage if we were to disable them.
Huh. You don't have to ask me twice.
Really? Come on, War. Are you still stuck in that one section?
No.
Okay.
No. Oh, okay, this isn't so bad. I thought I thought I had to jump from top to top to top.
No. Nah, if it's blue and glowy, you can just jump onto it and it'll, yeah.
Well, there might be giant stalagmites of glue, for all I know.
That isn't outside the realm of possibility with this series. Sometimes it gets ridiculous.
Let them come.
Any memorable movies together? This is a splendid question, Alexu. While both Captain and Morgan Freeman are celebrated figures in film, it appears they did not have the occasion to perform in any memorable movies together. Their individual contributions to cinema were, however, quite extraordinary.
Wait, hold on. There's a trickster key over here.
I have no idea if Frosty is telling the truth or not. Ah!
Come on, War.
You think after Moloch we'll finally find Lucifer? Be done with this?
Regardless of the outcome, Moloch must be put in his place. No demon should accumulate such power.
You know, we've had our ups and downs, kicked a lot of ass, dealt with artifacts of power, necromancy, evil demons. This? It's been fun.
I suppose it has.
Did you just smile? I saw it, War. I'm gonna tell everyone.
I was simply thinking of splitting Moloch's head in two. Don't get the wrong idea.
Sure, whatever you say.
Well,
Oh. The Darksiders series in general does have this general theme of too much power is a bad thing no matter who it is that possesses it.
interesting, because from what I understand, the Horsemen are the most powerful beings in the universe.
That's a bit of a gray area.
No one man should have all that power.
Lord Moloch demands their corpses.
Who are you quoting, Kate? Oh, is that Brutus?
I like their enthusiasm.
But the Horsemen are incredibly strong, but their power generally comes from the support they have from other people. And none of the Horsemen are particularly exploitative.
I don't
don't-
know, they seem pretty powerful in their own right.
Oh, they
I
are.
couldn't have done what they did this game.
Don't get me wrong, the Horsemen are pretty powerful. But a lot of that power, particularly when you're looking at the peak of what each individual Horseman is capable of throughout their games, are, oh dear, at least assisted. Oh dear. By other people. One of the main gameplay mechanics of the third game, for instance, is the hollows. Each hollow is given to Fury by the Lord of Hollows. And no, this isn't suddenly Dark Souls. Map? That is honestly the vast majority of what you're going to be using power-wise throughout the game. It is...
Horsemen, fight, you fools!
Ah!
Don't let us interrupt your pep talk. It was really intimidating.
Oh, well done.
Well done on getting the map.
Yep.
Thank you. Alright, looks like we might have missed a couple things already. But it does generally look like
does
this
sound like
board. It looks like the vast majority of what's in this board is pretty much on top of each other, so at least we shouldn't have to do a ton of backtracking.
How do I get out of it? Oh. Around here, presumably. And then up.
Ooh, Conqueror's Full Health Stone. Okay, looks like one boatman coin. Okay, that wasn't really missed. That was just... we couldn't get there.
I'm trying to head back to where you are now. I don't know how to get there.
I can show you in a second. I just need to get back up. Because it requires gliding and grapple. War, at the end of his game, doesn't even actually end up using the weapon throughout the entire thing. You need to have someone else forge you a whole new one because the final boss is impervious to pretty much everything else.
He does what, sorry? I missed some of that.
The final... War, at the end of his game, ends up needing a new weapon. So that has to get...
Right.
So that has to get forged for him.
Pricey.
But... Actually, hold on a second. Ah! Death also gets a lot of help from NPCs throughout his journey. But mostly that's just answers. Meanwhile, almost every one of the major villains in the Darksiders franchise pretty much outright exploits the people working with or for them.
The people working with whom? The council.
I'm sorry, what?
He says pretty much every villain exploits whom?
It exploits the people working for them.
Working... Oh, as in their employees, right.
Yeah.
Employees, as if they get paid.
Apparently some of them do, cause some of them have to get paid because Strife flat out says at one point that the individuals attacking them do not get paid enough to be as much of a nuisance as they are.
I wouldn't take that seriously though. That sounds more like a quip than an actual...
It does show that they have a concept of money.
Yeah, but we learned that from Volga. And Mammon.
Okay, yeah, we go that way. So, the thing... It's over here. Or, well, it's up and over.
Up and over.
Because you can see that.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a health stone and a boatman coin.
There's a boatman coin. Oh no, there's a health stone.
There's also a boatman coin below where we just were.
Wait, where am I? No, I think I've been...
Oh, that's
knocked
unfortunate.
down.
That is unfortunate.
It is, isn't it?
I'm just watching your little circle run around.
There must be a way back. I think I
Yeah,
know
the
where I've
long
ended
way.
up. I don't know where I've ended up.
Oh boy.
I still see a boatman coin and a trickster key around here.
You must not have gotten those then. There's one boatman coin that you have to jump off of the Healthstone platform to get to, and the trickster key I got a while ago. Shoot, I've forgotten it. Hang on.
Sorry.
Yeah, trickster key should actually be down that one pillar there. Like, you see where I am?
Yes.
Okay, I'm pretty much directly facing it, so you go to where my front would be.
I don't know how to do that. Oh, you mean over here?
Yes.
I see nothing.
There's a blue beam, and I think down the blue beam would...
It's like... Oh, over here.
Yeah, that should be where the trickster key is. I think.
I agree that's roughly where it is, but I don't see it. Like, looking at the map, that's where close to where it should be.
I think the trickster key was inside a bunch of barrels, so if you can't find it, it might...
Oh, hang on. There, that's where I fell down. Initially, when I was up top. But I didn't destroy the barrels. Oh, there we go. Well, minor progress.
Did you get the trickster key?
Yep.
Yay! And then on your way back over here, if you're already down there, there's one more boatman coin, unless you already got it.
Where am I going?
Back near where I am. On the map.
Okay.
It's... I'm gonna have to be muted. So,
Okay.
if you see me just running in circles, it means I'm trying to lead you to something.
Okay. Oh dear. No. Okay. So, what we got? I'm just throwing barrels because I can see that there should be a boatman coin right here, but I don't see it, so it must be on a different level. It's unlikely to be below, so I guess it's above me. But when I go up here, I don't see it. Must be closer to where Avon was before. Now part of the problem is I don't actually know how I get farther up than this. Ah, is that it? Ah, oops. That was careless of me. Up we go. Ah, hang on. I think I remember this. So I'm going this way. And I'm going this way. Poor Avon. Let's spare a thought for poor Avon. It's been just trying to get through this board, and there's me getting lost and slowing everything down. Oh, that's not too bad. Wait, am I not supposed to be able to? Oh, maybe I'm not supposed to go that way. I mean, I am higher up here, but if we really can't go there, then I don't know where I go to from here. Oh, I see an Avon. Not quite how I meant to get back down here, but still. Hello, Avon. So I see a boatman coin, approximately. It's sort of. I think it's about here-ish. No. Very close to here. But it must be on a different level. Right, let's follow Avon. Oh dear. What did everyone have for breakfast today? I had quite an unusual breakfast because, as I said, I didn't get much sleep, so I ended up waking up very late, and I did actually get some sleep, and I just didn't have enough time to get everything done in the order I usually did. So I've got my Huel, which would normally be my breakfast, next to me right now. And for breakfast, ended up having some leftover stir fry with some thank you, Avon. With some gammon, which is a it's closest to ham, I suppose. I still think I'm missing a boatman coin, unless we have to come back for that later. Maybe we do. Let's try and find our way over to Avon. I'm trying to lead you to it. Sorry, Avon. Oh! Oh, that's just the shout out announcing Avon. Oh, I see. So I go this way? Oh my goodness, that's horrible. I'm surprised I pulled that off first time. Thank you. That's really quite a few boatman coins. Oh, dearie me. Right. Oh, more boatman coins. Lovely to see that. And now I'm probably going up this giant glue stick to get back to where Avon is, I would guess. Ooh. What do boatman coins even do? They're a kind of prestige currency in the sense that you spend them, but only for certain items, and it's on top of the normal cost. So like, I've forgotten what the normal unit of currency is, it's souls. Like something, you might have an item that costs say 1,000 souls, but an item which is a bit more valuable might cost 1,000 souls and 3 boatman coins, for example. Yeah, secondary currency. Although to be honest, I think the main reason we're gathering them right now is for completionist sake, sorry. Because we are nearing the end of the game, it just seems like a shame to miss anything. Thank you for that, Ava. It seems like a shame to leave good loot behind, you know?
You feel it. The thrill of combat.
Why'd you have to
Do you
go and
feel
make
it, chat?
weird?
As we'll put it, the thrill of combat. Sometimes the horsemen say the darndest things. Can you imagine if someone said that to you in real life? Demolition Derby achievement. Destroy 10 structures in War Machine. What even is a Demolition Derby? It sounds like it's some sort of American car event where they try to destroy as much of the environment around them as possible. Oh, hello. Oh. Sorry, I think there's a boatman coin in that crate, and that's what I was trying to get to. Oh, they raised the bridge, how dare they? There should be a boatman coin around here. Bit rude of them to... I'm pretty sure what just happened was that cutscene teleported us past the boatman coin. Which is honestly... a bit rude. How easy would it have been to have forgotten and missed that boatman coin just because you got teleported past it? Demolition Derby. A Demolition Derby is a motorsport event that drives intentionally crashed vehicles into each other until one remains operational. That sounds spectacularly dangerous. And thank you so much for the melee mode. Thanks, I appreciate that. So I wasn't far off, was I? But it is just you're not trying to destroy the environment, you're trying to actually crash vehicles into each other. What a terrifying idea. They must have special vehicles for it then, to make it safer. Oh. Dangerous maybe, fun definitely. Have you ever been to a Demolition Derby, Tato? Is that a typical Tato scene? Boatman coin. That might do. Mint 3. Collect 350 boatman coins. Well, there can't be that many more boatman coins in the game because the next level's the final boss fight. Only on a Monday morning. I see. It's how you like to start your week. Start as you mean to continue, I suppose. To coin a phrase. I can host 6 beers down on Monday morning. Jeff to prepare the night before. and driving. I don't know, like, generally speaking, it's considered a very, very bad idea to drive while under the influence of alcohol, but if you're specifically aiming to crash the vehicle, I don't know what their rules are. Maybe it's banned, but not because it's dangerous, but because it's considered a performance-enhancing drug in the sport. No idea. Oh, you have a Bloodborne themed 20 questions. We can do that.
There's no end to him.
How am I looking? 9 out of 11 boatman coins.
in a river of blood if need be.
Damn,
Come.
where have you been?
Right, there's one boatman coin on B1 and one on B2. Hopefully we haven't been to either of those places yet. Avon must still be here, or I wouldn't be getting souls from off screen. I just noticed the game isn't telling me what direction Avon's in. It got me worried for a second that they got disconnected and I didn't realise. Yeah, we've got to get started on the 20 questions in a second. Just let me do something. There we go. Frosty, count of how many questions Avon asks. I do wonder what a GPT like. I do wonder to what extent you could adapt a GPT like algorithm. I don't mean GPT, I mean LLM. I do wonder to what extent you could adapt that to being more real time. You know, judging when to respond. I imagine it would be a very expensive way to run such an algorithm, but it would be interesting to know if we currently know of a way to do it that actually works moderately well. Anyway, so we have a Bloodborne themed 20 questions, which means I'm going to do very, very poorly, because I do not remember that game very well. You can hook up two models, one LLM, one SLM. What would the small language model be doing? SM decides to respond or not, LLM responds. Oh yeah, I guess. I wonder if that would work well or not. Right. Alphax. Is it something that can take damage? Take damage could mean health damage, it could mean durability if it's a weapon, something like that. Does it have a concept of having health or durability that can be used up? It does work, although it is a resource heavy for a chatbot. Ah, interesting. At 20 questions I'll give you one hint. Well, that's not necessary, but it's a nice thought. So, can it take damage? Oh, this has changed, the scenery. It looks far more abstract. Okay. Can it deal damage? So I told Frosty Tools to do the wrong thing. Did you? Looks like you asked Frosty to count the questions. Oh, you're right. You're right. It's me asking the questions. Sorry. I'm gonna shamelessly blame that on having had so little sleep. It can deal damage. So just to verify, my first question was, can it take damage? And I was including in that, things like weapons, because they have a durability bar that can go down. Just making sure that that was that wasn't missed. Okay, so it can do damage, but it can't take damage. That's curious. Is it a throwable? Oh, I see what you're doing. Very clever, Ava. Avon's basically playing dominoes with bombs, as one does. It's not a throwable. Okay. Could it be? It can deal damage. Is it some sort of trap? Like for the player? They walk into it and they take damage. I rephrase my last request. If you can't have any questions, Alphax answers. You should start with yes or no or similar. They have answered 3 so far. Oh! Thank you for that, Avon. Oops. How are we looking on the map? Right, the next boatman coin's up ahead. It is a trap. Okay. Oh, goodness. It's so long since I've played that game. Is it in the city? I don't remember what the city's called in Bloodborne. I really should remember. Oh, it's Yharnam, isn't it? Or is Yharnam the region? For future reference, round plenty of durability, but it never goes down. Oh, I didn't know it didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure I must have known that when I played the game, but I didn't realise. Interesting. Oh, good thing I didn't manage the jump, so I'd have missed the boatman coin that Avon very intelligently pursued. So the question was, can this trap be found in the city? Because I'm trying to like divide up the areas in Bloodborne. There are like city-like areas where you start the game, for example. Then there are the more rural areas, like the forest, whose name I've forgotten, and the swamp. Or that's not what you really think of as rural, is it? But I suppose technically it is. Certainly it's the opposite of urban. Uncultivated areas. Forbidden Woods, thank you. And then there are also the more dreamlike areas. I don't know if it constitutes a part of the city, but is at the very least closely related to it. Well, I'm dividing the areas of Bloodborne up into categories. So what, like urban, rural, part of a dream, etc. And so what I want to know is, can you find the trap in... How do we end up here? Oh, I see. No, I don't. I think it must have gone wrong. What I want to know is, can you find that trap in the city proper? In an urban area, when you're surrounded by city, can you encounter that trap? It is... okay. And that rules out some things. I don't think they have any of those logs that they try and swing at you. Oh, poor Avon. Oh, the bomb never disappeared. Oh, no, it has. In the city. So it's a trap in the city. And that's 5 questions so far. No! I'll be with you in a second, Avon. Once I manage these platforming challenges. I'm trying to remember what traps they even had. I don't remember if they had the bear traps in Yharnam proper. So there was just no way back. Okie doke. What first of its kind birth occurred in the cold expanse of Antarctica? Find out in the ad's end in about 2 minutes. I don't know. Conqueror's Abyssal Armor Piece. Oh, very nice. So we have the full set of Abyssal Armor for war. That's very nice. Why don't we have the full set for Strife yet? Because I don't think we do, and there's not much game left for it to be in. Yeah, we don't. Well, Avon will be happy. Since you're so close, I'll give you a hint early. It's related to a special mechanic. Gotten the game too much. I don't think that particularly helps. Although I appreciate the gesture. Insights of Thought. I mean, it did make me think of those... I must say, before you even said that, Avon, it did make me think of those Mind Flayer-like kin that suck the insight out of you, but that's not really a trap. Because that's a living creature that does it. I mean, we know whatever this thing is, it can't take damage. I don't think there's any traps that steal your insight. Would the amygdalas count as a trap? Are those the ones that transport you around? If so, I would probably argue not, because they do actually do something useful. Oh, last Boatman coin for the area. Oh, 2 ref stones here apparently. Emilio Palmer holds the distinction of being the first person born in Antarctica, making him a notable figure for his unique birthplace. Interesting. I guess I should have guessed that, because there can't be many people that were born in Antarctica. And to be fair, that's probably one of those rare records where even though it encompasses the whole of human history, it actually is pretty likely that that is correct, that no one did manage to achieve that distinction prior to recorded history. Oh, you think the amygdalas would count? Interesting. Is it the amygdalas? I can sort of see what you mean, because when you say it's tied to a special mechanic, you could only see them when when you're inside. It's high enough, can't you? I would, if they're the ones that transport you around, I'm not sure I'd call them a trap, but I can see the logic. This way, I assume. Hello, Raven. That doesn't sound good. Yes, it's the amygdalas, but you need to be more specific. Is it the amygdala that takes you to the... DLC? It's a trap. It doesn't always transport. It always deals damage, though. That's what's a trap. I still disagree, because that's more like having a transportation tool, which, if used improperly, could hurt you. Or, well, I suppose you have made the point it always hurts you, but like, it has a useful purpose, even if it has a useful purpose other than hurting people, even if it always hurts you. Not a very good analogy, but think of like radiotherapy, which they use to help cure cancer, where they just bombard your body with radiation. I mean, in a very precise fashion. You know, they are actually trying to find the tumours in your body and target them specifically, but still. That's always going to do some sort of harm. If you were to use it improperly, it would only do harm. If you had cancer and it was used properly, it could do you some good as well. It's still going to do you harm as well. So I wouldn't call that a trap, so I wouldn't call the amygdalas traps, but I can see the thinking. It's a trap until you acquire a certain item. Correct. Situational trap. There's no teleport for DLC. Do you want to rephrase your question? Am I getting confused? I thought if the amygdalas are the big creatures that pick you up and then you wake up elsewhere, aren't they? That's exactly how you get to the Hunter's Nightmare. Is it Hunter's Nightmare or the Hunter's Dream? Hunter's Nightmare, isn't it? Hunter's Dream is where you see Gehrman. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, in what sense is that not a teleport?
The secret of Moloch's power.
But that's the amygdala I'm thinking of. That one. The one that's outside
This is the blood mantle? You'd think it'd
the
be
chapel.
more heavily guarded.
Disappointed, brother.
I'll get over it. Let's ruin Moloch's day.
Odin Chapel, that's the one.
It seems there will be violence after all.
This makes a lot more sense.
The specific match. Does that particular amygdala have a name? Like Gary or something? I have no clue what their name is, if they have one. But that's the one I'm referring to. Are we still missing a ref stone? Hold on. get one second. Yeah, we're missing one Rapstone, or at least I am. No, it's basically like just a particular mix. I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know. The amygdala just outside Odin Chapel that takes you to the DLC is the best I can do. I don't know what its specific name is.
No more blood mantle. Guess it's lost to the ages again.
Or was this their intention all along? Maybe the blood mantle's been corrupted
Hopefully this time.
and now they're cursed. Is it actually a? Let me check. Amygdala was yes. And then I asked, is it Odin Chapel amygdala? So that would be 7. To be fair, Frosty would have had a hard time because there was at least one of the questions that I kept trying to clarify with them. So there would have been multiple answers to the same question. Yeah, I'm missing one Wrathstone here. Where is it? Oh, looks like it's on B2. There's a Wrathstone on B2 that I missed. Lesser Amygdala. Is Lesser Amygdala the one that takes you to the DLC? Okay. Thank you, Abe. I'm sorry about this. Where to from here? Oh, is that you down there? Yes. To be fair, this isn't actually that much of a detour because presumably once I grab it, I can just enter the board immediately. Once we get into the void, I'll need to be right back. That's fine, that's fine. So Alphax, is the Lesser Amygdala the one that's outside Odin Chapel? So where is it? This is B1. This is B1. Oh, do we use this? Yes, it's the name of the thing. Okay. I would argue that that counts. Because the point of 20 questions is I need to be able to guess the thing you're thinking of. It doesn't follow, I would argue it doesn't follow that I need to know the exact name if I can identify it unambiguously. There it is. Got it. Right. 11 of 11 boatman coins, 2 of 2 trickster coins, 1 of 1 doors, 1 of 1 epic chests, 2 of 2 health stones, 2 of 2 wrath stones. Are you happy for me for us to enter the void, Avon? It takes you to the Hunter's Nightmare, which is part of the main game. No, that's the DLC. The Hunter's Nightmare is where you fight Lawrence and oh, what's his name? Oh, I should remember his name. The hunter turned beast. Yep, you win. Just 7 questions. Pretty amazing for an old memory. I was very lucky. Oh, and in fact, Avon helped tremendously. Yeah, Avon helped. Avon was the one that figured out it was amygdala and gave me the word. I'd recognised the word amygdala, but I didn't remember for certain that that's what those creatures were called. I just knew there were amygdalas in the game. So I think at least half that victory belongs to Avon. Hopefully Avon doesn't mind if I quit out now. I think they got everything. Ludwig, thank you! It's a shame I'd forgotten Ludwig's name. Ludwig was that was a very memorable fight. Lawrence was also a very memorable fight, but for different reasons. What's W/E? Oh, whatever. I see. Incidentally, roughly how many channel points do you get per stream? Because I actually put up the price of the 20 questions a little bit, because I felt like, in my opinion, the 20 questions, especially with multiple users redeeming it, I felt like the 20 questions was starting to take over some of the streams too much. It's a fun game, and I do want to do it. But I just felt like, sometimes we would end up doing like game after game after game for like 2 hours or something like that. So I put the price up a bit, but then I don't know, maybe I put it up too much. West or east? I think 2k points a stream. Oh well, then that's fine. Yeah, that then you'd be able to get, each person could in theory get 420 questions per stream then. Although now I think about it, maybe I should put the price of the 20 questions back down and instead just put a cooldown on it. The thing is, one game of 20 questions can be quick or it can be very long, depending, which makes things difficult. I don't know. I don't know what the best solution is going to be. All I know is I want them to remain part of the stream, but I don't want them to take over the stream. Might be an interrogation stream. 10 people redeemed, 42 questions each. Yeah, you see, that's the problem. I also should probably try and figure out if there's any other games we could do. I do like the 20 questions a lot because as long as the game isn't demanding all my attention, I can even play the game whilst I play the game, the other game. I can play the video game while we play the 20 questions game, as long as the game isn't forcing me to give it all its attention. Mental chess. No, thank you, Tato. My poor brain is not up to doing mental chess. I don't think I could even do mental drafts. Oh, I do have a little story though. When I was in the Scouts, actually, was it the Scouts or was it when I was in the Cubs? They're all part of the same organisation. It's just the Cubs are for younger children, and the Scouts are a little bit older.
All right. Sorry about that.
Raven. How's the fridge? Are you pleased with it?
As long as it fridges and it's not one of those smart fridges, so yeah, it should be fine. Hopefully.
You don't want it to get any ideas of its own.
Moloch is no longer protected by Lucifer's
The more
blood
thing,
mantle.
the more
He is
unnecessary
ours.
systems there are in it, the more likely something is to break.
Oh my goodness, I know, right? I'm saying that all the time. Like, I was saying that we got a new oven recently, and I remember I was looking at, was it the oven? Or was it, I think it was the oven I was saying this about. And, yeah, I remember what it was. It was the mechanism by which the, you like changed the settings, and it like had this mechanism where you could like push them in or have them pop out and so on, so you could like put them away. And I just remember saying at the time, it's like, yeah, okay, that's very clever, but that's another point of failure.
Yep.
Like, why bother doing that? Like, an old-fashioned dial will do it. Like, seriously, just with most electronics, just keep things simple and mechanical. Like, even to the point of having old-fashioned push buttons, because they're reliable and easily fixed. It's as soon as you start trying to do fancy things, like give things touchscreen displays, and it's like, yeah, okay, that's fantastic while it works,
But once
what
it
happens
doesn't.
when it breaks?
Yeah, they're not easy to fix, and in some cases, like for ovens especially, I prefer dials and push buttons.
Yeah.
Because those, or, well, at least with the toaster, I've seen, like, I've been on the other side of the room, I look over, and the toaster oven, I can tell how much is left just because the dial is labeled.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas, whereas with the touchscreens, they've got the smaller numbers, so if you're on the other side of the room, there's not really a guarantee you're going to be able to read that.
Yep. Yeah, in this case, in the oven, it doesn't have a touchscreen, but as I say, they've just over-engineered the dials to be all fancy. It's like, right, so this is going to break more easily. Like,
my oven has dials for the actual stove, and then I think it is actually touchscreen for what the oven itself uses. But I don't think you can get a standard oven anymore.
wait, what? In the US, you can't get a standard oven?
Or at least
Are
I
you
haven't seen
sure?
one.
What, like, when you say standard oven, you mean one with dials?
The stove has dials. You press them in, of course, and I feel a little bit moving, but it does. Actually, I think ours is actually buttons, but it looks a lot like a touchscreen, so I get confused sometimes.
Yeah.
And the clock on it is just small. I don't like the small clock.
Mm-hmm. Have you wondered why they intentionally make it easily unusable? Oh yeah, I know. It's just
Planned
selfish.
obsolescence.
Yeah, it's just planned obsolescence. Just selfish commercialism. Not commercialism. Capitalism. Selfish capitalism. Yeah, I fully get that. Doesn't mean I don't find it incredibly frustrating. Incidentally, you get this a lot in the software industry today. Like a lot, as in like this is how the software industry seems to work now. If someone's writing an application, and I'm talking about like in a corporate setting or like in business, and they know they want this application to be able to have this feature, but it requires it needs to be able to talk to some API that it otherwise wouldn't have access to. Software engineers almost all will just, as their first instinct, be right, let me search online what packages can do that for me. And the problem is, yeah, okay, it may be really convenient to import someone else's code to do that for you, but what happens
when it breaks?
When that code breaks, what about maintainability? What if a few years down the line they stop updating that code, and then a Windows update breaks it, for example? What are you going to do then? What if it is just buggy and badly designed? Because believe me, there's a lot of bad code around. And
yeah,
I
if you're just an end user, then you can get away with taking code from other places. If you're actually in a development team, you should be making your own.
Yeah, absolutely, I agree. And that is not the culture. The culture is just take and adapt what already exists. Don't reinvent the wheel. Don't get me wrong. You know, there are contexts in which that little expression is very apt. It is not software. You do not want your application to have a ever-growing dependency list. And and then suddenly you find you're having to use all sorts of different compilers because this was written in C, but this was written in C++, but this was written in C#, this was written in Go, and it just ends up being a mess. Not to mention just the sort of engineering problems that come with trying to develop your own code on top of someone else's API, which may not have been well designed, or even if it was, it may not have been designed for your particular use case. So suddenly the way someone else has written their code is shaping your application. And that tends to be a fairly permanent change. It is much harder to then go back and change that later on. What the software companies seem to miss consistently, like this is, again, just the thinking is wrong. What they miss is, okay, sure, it's going to cost you a little bit more in the short term to develop this right than it is to just reuse someone else's stuff. But you are going to save massive amounts of money in the long term because that code is going to keep working and you control it. Like, it's going to be more maintainable, it's going to be more reliable, and it's going to work better. Like, just in the long term, the amount of money that's going to be lost trying to make someone else's code carry on working is going to be much more than you would initially spend to just do it once right. Yeah, keep it simple. Keep it as simple as you can, and that usually means writing your own.
Yep. There's a...
Oh, go
on. There's just a lot of stuff that is getting... Actually... They say it's getting smarter, but it's getting stupider. Because they keep doing this crap.
I know. Look at cars. Imagine trying to actually...
You can't even fix half of them without going to specific dealerships because they don't let regular mechanics work on them.
Yeah, and a lot of it is because they've computerized it in a way which is completely unnecessary, but it means that you need special tools from the manufacturer in order to just fix things. You know, it used to be that cars were just fairly simple mechanical devices, and you know, you could just take it apart, put it back together. Can't do that anymore.
Honestly, we should right to repair, like all the fucking way, right to repair. When the PS3 finally ends up going, I might see about trying to mod that. Because once it's broken, it's not like it's going to be getting any use unless it's fixed.
Yeah, a few years ago we got a... the UK is no longer part of the EU, but I believe it was when this EU law was passed. They ended up passing a law that said that you have to... If I recall correctly, I may be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure there was a law that passed that basically said that if you're selling a electronic device that uses batteries, then you have to make it reasonably possible for someone to replace those batteries, because up till then we had companies deliberately selling devices where you couldn't get to the batteries without seriously taking it apart in a way which was likely to damage the device and would certainly break the warranty.
Void
the warranty. And it's just like, it's just so selfish. There is no reason why you couldn't design the exact same thing to have an easily accessible battery. You've literally locked the battery away just so that when the battery goes, someone has to buy a new one.
It's ridiculous.
I know. Well, it's capitalism.
Yeah, capitalism is ridiculous.
What was I thinking? I think I'd finished that thought. At some point I was going to go back to the little story I was telling.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's fine. Yeah, the story, it was, Tato made the joke about we could play mental chess. You know, as if I could keep track of a whole chessboard in my head. When I was in, it was either Cubs or Scouts. I'm leaning towards probably Scouts, but it might have been Cubs. I remember we did various games. The simple fact of the matter is the the scout group I went to wasn't very well resourced, so we did a lot less, and the culture's changed over time, so we did a lot less actual proper scouting, like, learning orienteering, that sort of thing, and a lot more just like get a bunch of mostly boys together to do vaguely, not even quite athletic, but boisterous things. So we were playing games, and one night they decided what would be a really fun game to get everyone to play would be you have to play noughts and crosses, which I believe is known as tic-tac-toe in the United States. Or do you use both names?
Crosshatch with X's and O's?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's tic-tac-toe.
Yeah. We call it noughts and crosses. And they decided we'd play that, and here's the twist, but you have to play it blindfolded. And I remember, so you'd be calling out where you wanted, either your circle or your X to go. And I think I've forgotten how they did it. There was everyone else had something to do. I think either different people were supposed to be X's and O's and they were standing on a particular square, or they had like a massive board or something. There was something else going on, and I remember not only did I I think win every single game that I did, but people were awed at me that I was able to do this, and I'm like, how is this hard? Like, I can easily keep track of 9 squares. Like,
9 squares isn't much.
I know.
Especially when most games of tic-tac-toe are over with in like 3 seconds.
Yeah, I know, right? It was like, genuinely, everyone around me seemed to be acting as if they just couldn't visualize such a board, so they couldn't follow the game. And I'm like, do you know what I mean? Like, if it was chess, yeah, I couldn't do that. But noughts and crosses, just 9 squares, keeping track of a few X's and O's, I can do that. Oh, hey, Kay, lovely to see you.
Welcome in, Kay. Welcome in, Mealy, as well.
Oh, welcome, Mealy. Hope you're well. Mobiles used to have replaceable batteries. Now look at them. The norm is the opposite. Yep. They're talking about the Scouts. Yes, the Scouts. If only I could dream. How are you, Kay? How's Elle doing? Not too brilliantly. I got very, very triggered last night, and then I couldn't get to sleep till 9 in the morning, 9 a.m. So not had much sleep, and yeah, been pretty triggered. But I'm surviving. Thank you for asking.
Thank you.
How are you?
Holy 15 stream streak. Damn, Kay.
Hey, I'm Magnifico. You good, my guy? Hey, is what it is. The return of the legend. I don't know, man. I have a special talent to start LMAG, which might lead to them breaking. What's this now? I'm doing good. That's wonderful to hear.
Sometimes it might just be better to not ask. So the blood mantle is destroyed.
Did I just hear LMAG? I believe you did.
Nah.
Yes, blood. Oh, sorry.
I couldn't hear that. Louder for those in the back.
Yes. Blood mantle has been destroyed.
Excellent, horseman. With his war camp in ruins and his troubling magic eliminated, you have a fair chance of besting him.
It won't come down to chance. Moloch's finished, just like the rest.
I will join you. He will be heavily guarded, and besides, I wish to see the look on his twisted face when he breathes his last.
Since our first encounter with Moloch, I have longed for this moment.
We ready then?
I'll see you there.
Aha!
Well then.
And yeah, Strife's last...
Even taking lessons. Oh, okay. You take care, Tater.
Oh, fair enough.
Thank
Have
you
an
for
excellent
joining
day.
How have I ended up... How is it that we don't have a full Abyssal Armor suit for Strife?
Yeah, that's what I'm checking the stores for, because that... It has to be in the void.
Okay.
Do you want to go...
Guess we'll have to find it then.
Yeah. There is, like, nowhere else it could be.
Mm-hmm.
Dees... I have everything from her. Dees stopped being relevant a long time
Such a
ago.
rare sight to see Elmeg with that voice. Loved it.
With what voice?
Voice.
Oh, with the
Yeah, I
RAR?
was wondering the same thing. Elmeg, brave as a lion, raw. I don't know, I think I sounded more like a kitten, thought it was a lion. Lion's roar. Elmeg confirmed king of the jungle. Oh my goodness.
We already got this.
Okay.
Ah!
Kingdom of Tartar.
No!
Means no worries for the rest of your days.
Okay, nothing there. It is entirely possible that this is one of those things that we just won't be able to get until after we actually beat the game.
What? How dare they? How dare they give you a full suit of armor, but not me?
We already got that. Don't ask me how I
Kittens
managed to
belong-
turn around in midair.
Kittens belong to the lion family. They do not. I think
They
you're
actually
thinking of
do.
Cubs. Cubs do. Lion cubs. They're not kittens.
Cat. All forms of cat are closely enough related that you could reasonably consider a house cat to be a lion.
I don't agree with that. First of all, it was calling it part of the lion family. That's clearly not true, because calling it the lion family restricts what you're talking about to true lions. It's not they're closely related to lions, they're part of the lion family. But even if that weren't the case,
Nope.
like, just because two things are closely related doesn't mean you could reasonably call one the other. Like, you wouldn't call a zebra a horse. They're closely enough related that they can interbreed, but a zebra's still not a horse. Bro, I missed a troll chest because I was up all night the day before. Where's the troll chest?
Oh,
There's the weeds.
yesterday I did a game called King of the Bridge. And that's the one where you're playing chess against the computer troll and the troll cheats.
Oh, when was that released?
I don't know exactly, but it's like $3 on Steam if you're interested.
Okay, so it's a newer game. Because the way you described it, that could genuinely have come out in like the 1980s.
Ah!
Um,
I was not.
dogs or wolves? Well, dogs are descended from wolves. You have a stronger argument there because dogs really are, even though they have evolved a lot, they really are the descendants of wolves. Whereas,
I'm actually going to look
domestic
up where
cats-
this last Abyssal Armor piece is, because I think it might actually be locked behind something we can't get to yet.
okay. Domestic cats are not descended from lions. I've forgotten what type of cat it is, but it was a type of... domestic cats are descended from a type of small cat, because there are small cats in the wild, that was around in the Fertile Crescent, when humans were starting to get organised. I've forgotten the exact name. felines? Avon was spanning 67. Cats and lions. Lions are indeed felines, as are domestic cats. They belong to the same biological family, Felidae.
Okay, that is...
Last two are genus species, Felidae. I just got new law.
There is no
This is a price clarification.
word
Genus
guide for
and
that.
species
That's...
are the concluding ranks in the biological classification system. Following family. By the way, Avon, I went to a gun range, then ate at a buffet, so I couldn't get your $40 card.
You were serious about that? I thought you were joking.
Yes.
I genuinely thought you were joking. No biggie. Nothing there. Nothing there. Yeah. I'm just gonna head back because I don't think we can get this yet.
Okay. I'm sure I'll be fine without it.
You probably will. I don't remember Moloch being that big of a problem.
It's only the last boss of the game.
Well, did you not hear it? We also have Samael helping.
It's only the last boss of the game. Right, we ready for this?
I mean, if not now, then when?
Sorry, hang on. Sorry, please repeat that.
If not now, then when?
Okay. Let's go. Frosty, I believe you're referring to testosterone. Interesting music. It sounds more sorrowful than I was expecting.
These games have beautiful music.
They do, I'm just wondering if it really fits the mood.
Brother. You ever get tired of endlessly slaughtering hordes and hordes of demons?
No.
Yeah, me neither.
What is that?
Say what you want about Samael, but damn, does he know how to make an entrance?
I think Strife and Deadpool would get along, actually.
Horseman, Samael, you saved me the trouble of hunting you down. If you weren't such thorns in my side, I'd almost be impressed.
Moloch, with your blood mantle destroyed, you can no longer hide behind Lucifer's dark magic. Now you'll tell us the truth of his plan, and then you bleed.
Brave words. I'll enjoy making you choke on them while my army watches. Then all will know of Moloch's superiority.
This is your fight, horseman.
Come on.
I'll simply enjoy the view.
I forgot that he decides to just
I've been
fucking
waiting
sit
for
back.
this moment. There will be no mercy.
Come, horseman. I will enjoy cutting you down.
But the only time we actually get to see Samael fight is in the second game.
You may have defeated lesser demons, but you'll find I am in another class.
Hello?
Testosterone is the hormone responsible for male sexual development and the maintenance of secondary sexual characteristics. What that doesn't tell you is that testosterone is actually extremely important to...
Everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody needs testosterone. I think everybody also needs estrogen.
I'd be surprised if that isn't the case, but I have to admit, I don't know what happens to one that doesn't have it. What I was going to say is there is actually a condition called androgen insensitivity syndrome, and which is exactly what it sounds like. Like their body will still produce testosterone, but the receptors in the body that are supposed to pick it up just don't respond to it. And it has some interesting effects because people with androgen sensitivity, or men rather, well, this is where it gets complicated. Those that are biologically male, as in have XY chromosomes that get it, end up developing externally like women, so they have all the external bits that you'd expect a woman to have, not what you'd expect a man to have. But then once they hit, internally they do not have a womb or ovaries, so they are not, they're infertile. And when they hit puberty, they don't develop body hair. They, as in pubic hair, they don't develop any sort of smell, because often we end up developing more of an odor once we hit puberty. That doesn't happen to people with androgen sensitivity syndrome. And interestingly, I believe they actually end up with, on average, larger breasts than a woman would. As in, like, again, they are women because invariably they end up. But as far as I'm aware, the overwhelming majority of people that have this condition end up identifying as women. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting what not responding to testosterone at all does.
Oh my, I just did not dodge.
Because I try and get you up. I assume that there are also women that as in biological XX individuals that can also get the same condition, I would assume.
Hormones! We would need like 5 streams just to explain some of the ones that we know a lot about.
It is really interesting.
Oh boy. I'm trying to destroy the... Oh dear.
Oh, I'm down. No, I was referring to body odor in general up there. So young, like prepubescent children don't have very much body odor at all.
There we go. What?
It's something that develops during puberty. And individuals with androgen sensitivity syndrome, or complete androgen sensitivity syndrome, which actually comes in degrees, don't end up having body odor. Like that never happens to them during puberty.
Oh my.
My rage unleashed.
There are no custom potion person like it, please? Not that I'm aware of.
There are no what now?
Custom potion.
Oh. There we go.
Go on, horseman. Cut off his miserable head.
You've played right into his hands, horseman.
I tire of demons and their threats.
There are no more threats to make. Lucifer's plan is complete.
Complete? How?
You should be wary of the company you keep. Isn't that right, Samael? Have you told them of the enemies?
Ooh, second boss
That
fight?
demon would not shut up.
Yeah. Who knows what he might have said next? I think you do, Samael.
What is the animus? What are you hiding?
I suppose I owe you the truth, but not here. Quickly, through the portal.
Samael's a weird one. Like,
Ooh.
I am out of
Right.
health. I'm out of health potions. What about you? Just leave.
I'm out of health potions too.
Just leave. Because I believe.
Leave now?
Yep.
Okay. The condition that's closely related to what you're describing, albeit different, is PCOS, polycystic ovary syndrome. That sounds almost like the ovary is just a disease. And that
You're
would
gonna
have
want to be
different
quiet for
effects.
this,
Okay.
just because we're getting another cutscene. Or maybe not. Okay, nope. Guess we are getting one more cutscene after this. Weird thing is, though, that was the last board. At least as far as I remember and as far as I was told when I went to look it up. So
Okay.
this is probably... Huh.
To address what Alphax said, if that just means the ovaries don't work, then that's going to be different. Because of course we know what happens, for example, to males whose testicles don't work even prior to puberty. And that is different to what happens to people with complete androgen insensitivity syndrome. Like, they don't end up physically... Because the thing is, most of the people with... even the XY individuals with complete androgen insensitivity syndrome, that's usually not picked up until they reach puberty. Like, they're just raised as girls because that's what they look like. That is not the same as, like, having non-functioning testicles, which has different effects on the body. So I'm not... unless PCOS is different to what it sounds like, I don't think that is analogous.
Samael, you've been lying to us this whole time.
Has he? I don't think we've established that yet. He may have been. It just sounds like he hasn't told you absolutely everything, but I think you knew that already.
Yeah.
A number of times you asked him a question and he just said, no, I'm not answering that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's that one.
Nonsense. I simply omitted some inconvenient truths.
Well, you can't lie by omission, most people would say.
But I will tell you now everything I know. A small penance to repay your service to me.
This better be a short story.
After the Nephilim were destroyed, Lilith came to me.
Lilith! Of course she'd have some hand in this.
She was mad with grief, seeking my aid in orchestrating vengeance upon the Council, against you, horsemen, for your part. Most of all, against the humans which fled Eden, who Lilith believed to be unfairly favored above all others.
And you caved.
I turned her away. I respect the balance after all. And I don't want the Council meddling in my affairs.
Thank you for the redeem, Kay.
Which, to my great enjoyment, my rivals have learned with amusing finality. All save one.
Lucifer.
Yes. Lilith found him eagerly waiting, with hateful schemes to rival her own. Together they created the Animus to corrupt mankind. The Animus is a dark, seductive influence filled with malice and greed.
Interesting, interesting.
To fuel the Animus, Lucifer struck a deal with the Masters, granting each of them power at a heavy price. The fools agreed, believing they would be invincible.
And what was this price?
He made the same offer to me. Can you imagine the nerve?
What was the price, Samael?
Yeah, that.
Their souls,
Of course it would be.
to be claimed upon death.
Which, why would anyone
if
agree to that?
someone- I know, like, imagine, I imagine someone trying to sell you immortality.
We
But
actually...
the price is, I'll collect your soul when you die. Like, is that not gonna twig as being a suspect offer. I'll make you immortal, but when you die, your soul is mine.
Yeah, that is a direct conflict. And Kay, we don't actually know if Lucifer and Samael are truly separate. It's one of those they're never seen in the same room type situations.
I've seen a case like that on Grey Anatomy.
Yeah.
Is that a television program?
Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. Let's just move on.
Okay.
This whole time we've been helping Lucifer. And you knew?
Samael, what have you done?
My hands are clean, horseman. You acted on the Council's orders, not mine. I simply set you on your course. Can you blame me for wanting to see my rivals dead along the way?
You will answer for this.
Another time, perhaps. I promised you Lucifer, and I will send you to him, if you wish. But there is something you must know.
It's a 20-plus season series, I believe. That is a long time.
Moloch spoke true, for perhaps the first time in his miserable life. Lucifer's work is done. He has found humanity's new homeworld, Earth. Using the Animus, he has corrupted them.
Imagine.
You will find them changed.
Send us to Earth.
Oh my goodness.
Farewell, horseman.
And this is why it
It has
doesn't.
been
I'm
a
pretty
pleasure.
sure it's just a cut. This is why it's a cutscene. We don't actually get to
Take
run
me
around
to
on
your
Earth.
leader. It feels like they were
now?
planning to make the game longer, but then ran out of
Humanity's
time.
fate is for the Council to decide. Not us.
We helped Lucifer create this.
Impressive, aren't they?
Speak of the devil.
The life these creatures knew before was meaningless. Whispering stories into the fire, searching the stars for answers to their pathetic existence. I am the answer. See how quickly they adapt? Now that their eyes are open, they feel everything their creator denied them. Fear, hatred, lust. Perhaps now, they will create a third kingdom to be reckoned with.
How far has it spread?
By now, who can say? Will you kill us all? To be sure.
Run, boy. As far from the village as you can.
Okay.
Yeah, we never actually find Lucifer. It's just him possessing that one kid.
Darksiders Genesis 2. The Search for Lucifer. Oh, well then. I want to get the end credits.
And it doesn't appear that they're letting us skip those. So
Really?
generally, what did you think? Because I already knew oh, wait.
Strife. You have proven your
You had to
worth
skip
as
it.
soldiers of the council.
Apparently.
May your will and service continue unwavering for eternity.
That's a long time.
Thanks to your efforts, mankind endures, though changed forever by Lucifer's plot.
Culling the aggressive humans you encountered was no doubt a grim
Yeah, there's a reason they didn't have us do
but
that part.
necessary. One that may help shape the Third Kingdom. Time will tell.
What humans remain
So who's
must
that in the
be
background?
watched closely,
Fury and Death.
protected.
Ah.
Listen thus. With the forging of these 7 seals, a great treaty shall be wrought in the name of the balance. They who break it shall suffer. the Horseman's wrath. Let our will be manifest within the seals. 3 from the children of heaven. 3 from the dwellers below. And a final seal from our own wisdom.
The Council has spoken.
Well then.
They pretty much just forbade heaven and hell to actually fight each other.
Right. I'm sure that doesn't cause any problems. The ultimate challenge for true horsemen of the apocalypse. Difficulty to set at any time from the chapter selection menu.
Yeah, you're probably not going to want to do apocalyptic just yet. Over here real quick. Because
I thought I was coming. I'm dead.
I think we can open this door now. Or, no, we can't. There... What is the final... Okay, so there is something behind this door.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure that's the super boss I was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
However, for some reason it's not letting us interact.
No, it's not.
Which means that there is one more prerequisite, even though I was pretty sure it was...
Arena?
No, I'm pretty sure it's the trickster doors.
Okay.
Which is why I'm a little confused there. We can go run around the void if you want. So...
Do you think something might have unlocked in the void?
It's possible. Actually, hang on. There's this over here that I've been trying to do since the start, but haven't. Because... Still not possible, it looks like. Which is really weird.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah, because I need to somehow get it, like, over here and then over there, but that isn't... It's not letting me. And it hasn't been letting me.
Mm-hmm.
So... We can go check out the void, or we can just call it. Because I don't remember how to unlock that the final trickster door.
I don't mind.
Okay.
Do you want to give it a quick look, or
We can give it a quick...
or
Do you mind doing that, actually? Because I just had food handed to me.
okay?
Alright, yeah, just look up Darksiders Genesis final trickster door.
I will do. Do it on. Do it over here. Darksiders Genesis final trickster door. The last trickster door. To open one in the void. Is that the one we're talking about?
Yep, it's the void one.
Void gauntlet, bottom right of the... Hang on. I've done the 11 of campaign. I can't find the last to open the one in the void. Someone know where I can find it. That's not... I don't know sure I really follow that. The void gauntlet trickster door won't open for me. That one is actually inside the void realm itself. If you stand on the platform where you select chapters, to your right there are floating platforms that you need to use and progress until you reach the last door. It is a very long puzzle, but in each section it will give you a teleport so you continue your progress in case you fall or something. Does that mean anything to you? Because that means nothing to me.
I think it means that I have to find a way to do that one, over here.
Right.
Problem being, it just will not...
The final trickster door in Darksiders Genesis is located in the Void Hub world, situated just to the left of Volgrim's shop. To unlock it, you must have successfully opened all other trickster doors in the game and collected every trickster key.
Which we did that.
Definitely?
Or, well,
There's no
I did.
possibility-
I did. Did you
Well,
buy the
that's-
last ones from Volgrim?
I don't know. Let's find out. Oops. Rightio. Oh, Volgrim, show me your wares. I have 4 trickster keys from Volgrim, so I assume that's all of them. Could there be a trickster door in the void that we missed? Oh, that would be that one, wouldn't it? There wouldn't be 2, I assume. I'm just trying to think, is there any way we could have, like, missed the trickster door without it, you know, being on a normal board?
I think it is this puzzle over here. Problem is... Okay. Oh, wait. Hang on.
Hang on. The Maelstrom, 1 out of 2 trickster keys. That'll be it.
That's... okay.
Missed the trickster key on Maelstrom. Sorry about that.
Nope.
That's alright, Kay. Potentially later if we're still stuck, but...
I think
this is probably all it is. I probably just missed a trickster key.
That's weird though, because I could have sworn you said you had everything when we came out
We're
here.
looking for both. I thought I did too, but here we are.
I have no idea which one it is that you missed. There's...
I see one almost immediately that I don't have.
Okay, is it the one by the waterfalls or the one by the gap?
It's in
Is it the
I don't
one
know if it's
in
right.
midair or not? Like,
I don't
obviously.
know if it's in mid-air 'cause I'm not there, but it's like
Is there a
it's
void
not
underneath
far
it?
from us now. It's like,
It's the closer one?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, then let's see.
I don't know where
This
the
must be the barrier
one I already picked up
Abaddon
is. Oh yeah, it's the closer one. It's not the one in mid-air.
Ask them nicely to take it down.
Okay. That's not so bad then.
Okay, I think this might be one of those you picked it up but for some reason it didn't count it things, because I remember you doing this puzzle.
Right. Yeah. I think you're probably right. Because I seem to remember doing this puzzle as well. Ow. At least I thought I did.
A shaman. Not for long.
How do I get up there?
You have to platform from the waterfalls.
Right. I get this far and then I'm not sure where to go. No. Sorry about this again. Leap of faith, oh mag. Well, there's not much else I could have done. No, 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 no. Ah. I mean towards the shrine. Towards it, okay. So I couldn't see anywhere to land on. Ow. So we go over here, over here. Oh, I think I see the thing. No, no, no! Oh my goodness. My inability to platform is also not serving us well. Very nay. Okay, so it's over here. Ah ha ha! Got it. Well, I found the way, and I've picked it up. Keymaster 3, collect all 27 trickster keys. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. How do I quit out? It's options, abandoned mission. Took me a little longer than it should have, but I got there. Hopefully it saved that this time. And hopefully we'll be able to make our way through the door. Does abandoning the mission take Avon with you? It should do, yeah.
Yeah, I'll
think
show
I've
up in
abandoned
the void.
Avon.
I mean, it's loading for me, so...
We in luck? Alright. I take it you couldn't do anything there either. Let's check again.
If it says you have all of them, then you have all of them. Or are you looking for...
How do I know if it says I have all of them? Or do you just mean
You
the
got
numbers?
Well, in this case, you got the achievement.
Yeah. Yeah, by that logic, the only thing I could not have, in theory, would be a trickster door, but it would have to be a trickster door in a strange spot. Because it wouldn't be on a board. I've checked the board and I definitely have all the trickster doors on the board. On the boards, I should say.
Kay, I have half a burger left.
Ooh. What type of burger?
I don't actually know what was ordered for me. I was just handed a burger, so I'm eating it. What?
It's the American way.
Well, I mean,
I was
it's...
handed a burger. I didn't ask any questions.
Which, it's not letting me even target this anymore. Do you want to swap and see if you can't try to figure this out?
Okay. If I can remember how to do that. There we go. Now, how was it that you normally would target things with this? Yeah, it's also not letting me target it, I don't think. Unless I'm missing something. Brandman! We have a Brandman in chat. How are you? How have you been? How's life? What have you been up to? What do you have planned? Is there anything I can do to make your day a little bit better? Oh.
I just watched War's hand get completely severed from his body.
Blimey.
The hilarious part is it was the prosthetic, so it could have happened.
Any time is fine with me, especially since it's 110 degrees where I'm at. 110, where is bro at? I'm in the south where it's always hot and humid. So I'm supposed to be lighting this, right? Is that more or less the idea?
As far as I know, I can look it up again though.
Because you're not wrong. It doesn't want me to target the far one. The one that isn't lit. I'm doing good now that I'm out of the heat. Oh, that's wonderful to hear. Have you been in the heat all day? I think the green has to touch the torch. I think... So I have this blade ability, and I think the blade is supposed to pass through the flame to make it a flaming blade, and then it needs to hit that torch to light it. But the
Okay,
issue is...
yeah, there's a hidden one in the void that we're supposed to use.
Right.
And I genuinely think that this is part 1. Did I knock you off?
I don't think so. I think my incompetence knocked me off. I could be wrong.
Do you want to swap back then?
That would probably be wise.
Haven't invested in your war at all, huh?
Nope.
Fair
As
enough.
it should be.
Well, my strife is at 1,164 power. Yeah, because it wants to go through here.
Very nice. It was actually 105 with the heat index. I was exaggerating a bit. It definitely felt like 110. Yep, had to do my landscaping stuff. Work must go on. Oh. Boo! Why can't they just pay you without requiring work of you? I was able to target the one that isn't lit from the top here.
Yeah, from here I was able to target it as well. I'm just... staring at a...
Have you ever had a pulled pork sandwich? I think I've had... I could be wrong. I think possibly I've had pulled pork in a...
Oh, okay. Sandwich. That is...
Yay! I don't know how you did it, but thank you. Is it just the ricochet?
It's the ricochet.
Oh.
Considering no other puzzle in the game uses that, it would have taken me a while to get there.
Yeah. Been a long time if I have. Subway mentioned. Yeah, I used to have a lot of Subway back in the day. I'm not sure it was the healthiest choice, but it was the most delicious choice. No!
Bright side. This saves your progress.
That is good.
Like, if you go through... No. Like, back at the beginning there was a teleport that would take you back to... Like, here, we go through this.
Wait, what? How did you do that?
I clicked O. Or did it not activate for you?
It did not activate for me.
Oh, damn it. Okay. Okay.
Other than that, I've been fighting stupid greed. I'm not sure if you can still hear me because it's an ad break, but would you like to elaborate on that? Yay!
But yeah, I made it through, so it saved my progress.
Netflix is horror games
And the other
now?
other portals over here. Okay. There is a portal here.
How do I do the slam thing? Ah, found it.
Oh my.
That's not quite what I meant. There we go.
Yeah, I need you to portal.
I'll do my best. It's not looking good.
I just watched you go off the edge.
Yeah.
But, oh dear. Apparently there's 2 health stones in here that we did not get, and an epic chest. I'm willing to bet that this is where all of the strife, or that this whole situation here is where all of the strife upgrades we're missing are.
Yeah.
Oh, and the last war upgrade.
I genuinely can't find an angle where...
If it'll bounce if you put it, or if you need it to.
Okay. That makes things a lot easier. Oops. Not quite.
Close.
Not quite.
Oh boy.
Oh, come on.
Then there. That one didn't even bounce.
I know. There we go. Got
Okay.
it. Thomas Edison famously said
whoops.
that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. Interesting. Yeah, Brandman, you said that you've been fighting stupid greed. Would it be alright if you, expanded upon that? Progress.
Yay! Okay, we're good. Nope.
Okay. There's going to be an Ether Spark puzzle, isn't there?
Probably. War.
Okay. Did you that Albert Einstein wrote... Sorry, did you that Albert Einstein wore the same outfit all the time? Said why waste energy on what to wear when that energy can be placed in better places? I mean, that sounds like one of those quotations which may or may not be true, but even if it is true, you know, I think that's something that works better for some people than others. Oh, Mag, I heard a story about you. Oh, goodness.
That is...
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought, Avon. Uh-oh.
There we go.
No, I'm afraid that is not true. Yeah.
Okay, can I go this way?
Trust what is K plotting. I'm afraid Jack the Ripper was never caught, although there's a lot of evidence that points towards the fact that he was probably a very well connected person, probably a very respectable person, and that essentially the police were involved in help covering it up. If that's true, then I have very, very, very little doubt that they wouldn't have gone to great lengths to make sure he couldn't do it again, because they wouldn't have wanted him to do it again. But a lot of people have remarked that's what it looks like. It looks like,
hello? I was clicking the double jump. Why did you not double jump? I will learn nothing from Frosty because there is nothing to learn from Frosty.
I made a video explaining up the GTA 6 situation. I'll not be supporting the game anymore. Yeah, I haven't got around to watching that video yet. I was meaning to watch it.
Yeah,
and
I wasn't interested in GTA to begin with, so...
If I could say, I wasn't interested in Brandman's content.
Okay. Nope.
That's the greed I was talking about. Oh, right, I'm with you. Thank you for explaining, Brandman. Rest assured, your presence is valued for the unique humour and curiosity you bring to the stream. Frosty knows. To Javen, Frosty.
As I said, I will not be learning from Frosty. What? War?
Then you'll be doomed to repeat, Frosty.
Okay, well, I'm aware that's how the saying goes. That's not how it actually works. What the? War?
Avon doesn't like anyone smarter than themselves.
That is not true.
That's why they string with me, because they don't feel threatened.
There we go.
Thank you.
Oh, I see. We have to go back around.
No.
Well, hey, you don't have to jump off the cliff multiple times. Oh, this is me. This is kind of mean. Okay. Where are we even going?
I don't know. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Like, actually, where are we going? Okay, I think we're going to the left.
Yeah, I think so. That was a nice response, Elmag. I'm not sure what to specifically, but thank you.
Oh boy.
I got pretty passionate in this video.
As one should. If it's something you're passionate about, then what's the point in pretending you aren't?
I really need to start putting out some sort of YouTube videos, but I need to find the right sort of subject matter, not just something that I could do justice, but something that would also like really fit what I'm doing with all the other stuff I do. Something that would mesh well. I've had a number of ideas for like documentary type content that I'm pretty sure I could do a pretty good job of, or video essay I suppose, more than documentary. But it's just like, it would be so random compared to these streams that I just don't think it's worth it.
Damn it! I missed the boatman coin, but I did find an Ether Spark puzzle.
No.
Why are you saying no?
I don't want to for Spark.
I mean, I could do the puzzle.
I've been getting a lot of positive comments on the video there. Interesting. Maybe I should get inspired by your video.
Come on, I just want to get back up on here so I can get the boatman coin.
Did you ever get a no? A no to what, sorry?
There we go.
Just do it and let it work itself out. As you learn while you're making them, things will start coming together.
Yeah. Honestly, one thing you could do, if you're worried about, or if you don't want to just make videos out of your streams, is use the streams to compile a bunch of stuff and then, or information, and then do a video essay later.
Yeah.
Alright, so, I made it.
Congratulations. I am far more incompetent. Oh wait, is that where I'm going?
Yeah, it's right here. I just saw you. And it is possible to get back up to get the... It is possible to get back up, to get the boatman coins. But yeah, this is an Ether Spark puzzle, so I apologize in advance.
It's fine. I was slightly exaggerating, like, it's not my favourite thing, but it's not the end of the world.
A no to what? And it's they, them, Alphax.
Open, did you ever get a no? Plus, Linux doesn't make it easy with DaVinci Resolve and stuff. Does it not? I was meaning to look into that. I've been using Kden Live all this time, but I've had enough people tell me, oh, you should try DaVinci, and it works on Linux, that I was actually thinking of doing that.
Oh, to the bingo?
Yes.
I got a not at the moment.
I was also thinking of making videos, but the editing part is a learning curve. Oh, my bad. Did you ever get a no? Get the brain juices flowing and the ideas will follow. She never asked out anyone. Huh? To the bingo.
K and Alphax being K and Alphax. Do you want me to do this, or...?
No. I'll do my bit. You were kind enough to do the jumping off a cliff puzzle.
The jumping off a cliff wasn't actually necessary. I just wasn't standing in the right spot for the Tremor Gauntlet hitbox.
I choose to believe your sacrifice was entirely necessary. Oh my goodness. Why? I don't know if you can see what I can see, but...
Yeah, I'm seeing the spinning squares.
Ah!
How do you get roughed? Okay, because typically if both of you are in the chat, both of you are trolling.
Oh dear. Now the free version has codec issues, plus you have to do some hacks to make it work. I would be, if I were going to try out DaVinci Resolve, I would probably do some research first just to make sure that it really is providing enough features to justify not using Caden Live, and if it was, I would be more than happy to just put the money down and go straight for the paid version, provided it worked properly on Linux. Like, I'm happy to pay for software, you know, if the licensing is sensible and it works well. Like, I'm against it, like, I really dislike the subscription model that some services use, but if it's, you pay for the software, you get the software, it works, and it's good for what it does, I have nothing against paying.
Yeah, the subscription models are,
Yeah.
getting to a point of being ridiculous. No, it's a subscription if you have to pay continuously just to use the damn thing.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. I didn't mean to. I think I may have said I'm fine with the subscription, but that's not what I meant. I mean, I'm fine with paying, but it's a subscription model that I'm more dubious of. Not unless it's continuing to bring genuine value that hasn't just been artificially introduced.
I could actually
Like,
see you put the thing in there.
Sometimes the thing you're really paying for is like ongoing support or something like that, like in the business world. That's different. In that case, yeah, subscription, that's fine, because they are continuing to render services to you. But for software, when they could just give you the software, yeah, not such a big fan. You know, when what's it called? When they invented friction, I think is the term. Is that the one? It's something like that. Manufactured friction. Where the whole subscription model itself is just being imposed for no good reason. Like, there's no ongoing cost to them, they just can.
That's most live service games. Or, well, not most.
I'm thinking of things like Photoshop. Like, why can't I just buy a version of Photoshop and use it anymore?
I told you... Okay, Kay, I've been busy, for one thing. And for another, I said I would consider it, and I would need to think about what those 2 new redeems would be. I have not gotten the chance to think about it. Like, at all.
Oh my god, some beautiful ideas, but I don't know about that.
What was... I swear the Ether Spark just stopped in midair.
That was frustration, I've not been zombified.
Do you want me to take over? Ether Spark is annoying.
I'll try it a few more times. No! Why? To be fair, most of the problem there was that I'd gotten farther than I'd been before, and I didn't know what to expect.
That's fair. But yeah, there's just this one random trickster door out in the void, and then we can access the final door. I think my dad and I actually had to look this up our first playthrough as well. Just because... Oh dear. It's so random. Though, I guess the void does tell us.
Interesting.
Yeah, because Boatman's Coins, Trickster Door, 0 out of 1, Epic Chest, Health Stone, 0 out of 1, Health Stone, 0 out of 2. I think those are 2 full health stones. Considering that I am currently missing both 1 Strife and 1 War health stone.
Oh, hang on.
I did not. Apologies, Brandman.
So, for example,
I never said that, Kay.
one idea I had for a video, which I think I could really do justice, but I also think would be just so random compared to my streams, is I was watching a documentary recently about the American Revolution. And one of the things that really struck me, this was made by, I think Ken Burns was involved in it. This was like an American production, and they were trying really hard to like portray to be sympathetic to the American revolutionaries. And the thing that just like kept on going through my head over and over again was how incredibly unreasonable they were being. Like, for example, they were talking about the tax on tea that they were introducing, and how that really, because Americans were big tea drinkers at the time, and how that really enraged the colonists. And you're thinking, oh, okay, so they're trying to, the British government's trying to take advantage of the American colonists, are they, and imposing a heavy tax just because they can. It's like, no, they're introducing the tax because they need to raise money, but the same tax is being applied in Britain itself. This isn't like an American colony-specific tax. And the thing that the colonists are upset about isn't so much the tax itself, it's that up till then they had been doing a lot of smuggling to evade the tax. And what the British were doing was they were sending the Royal Navy out to catch smugglers. And that's what was enraging them. And a lot of some of the founding fathers were also really big on the smuggling. And it's like, mate, like, what are you talking about? Like, can you imagine if that happened today? If, like, in modern America, someone was trying to smuggle taxed goods into the country to evade the tax, and then when they were caught, they were claiming that this was, you know, this was a breach of their rights. It's like, it's illegal tax evasion, is what it is.
That sort of stuff still happens.
Interesting.
Like, it might not
yeah.
lead to anything quite as explosive as the American Revolution, but that sort of thing still happens.
But my point is, like, I feel like there is space for a really good, fair, impartial documentary that just basically doesn't try and pander to American myths so much, and just shows that just tries to expose the fact that actually the British government at the time wasn't being as unreasonable as they're portrayed. Like, another example was that the revolutionary, this was pre the actual conflict, it was in the build-up. The revolutionaries were thinking in terms of, okay, well, if there is a conflict, we need access to arms in order to fight. And so just across the American colonies, they ordered people, that is the revolutionaries, to steal some of the gunpowder that was controlled by the British military. Just like instead of stealing loads of it in one place, they were basically told, right, steal a tiny bit of it in lots and lots of places, and then we'll just put it all back together. Like, we'll amass it all in one armory, which is exactly what they did. I haven't checked, but I assume they were thinking, well, if we only take a little bit, then no one will notice it's missing.
Oh, well done.
Well, they did figure that out, and then the British military went in. Well, I say British, I mean, it was the American military at that point. It was all one country, or one empire. But anyway, so they sent some troops in to basically just go to the armory and take the gunpowder back. Their gunpowder that was stolen from them. And this was apparently seen as a major provocation by the American revolutionaries. It's like, you literally stole gunpowder from the military, and they came back and just seized it, and you think that's a provocation?
Can we leave? I tried to grab the health stones, and I think I opened the... Oh, dear.
Well...
can you abandon mission?
You have your fun, but now, the main event!
I'll try and leave in a moment.
A calamitous caper, some swinging sword play. That was all alliteration, which I find fascinating. A dance of death!
Oh, this guy.
Do you want me to abandon mission?
It's taken me
Of course, it's this guy.
worlds to acquire.
Do you want me to abandon mission?
If possible.
Okay. But yeah, it was a video I was thinking that I could potentially do, but it'd be just like, even though I think if I put the research in, I could do a good job of it, it's like, it has nothing to do with this, with the other stuff I'm currently doing. Chalice Week is supposedly getting cancelled this year, El Mag.
K's... I never said that it was getting cancelled. I said there... Oh, are you kidding me? We're gonna have to go all the way back around.
Okay. But we have teleporters, right?
We should. But because of some of the... well, the digital ID stuff... come on, War. That more and more places keep trying to push. Some people might not feel comfortable engaging in a community event like Chalice Week at all. So I was saying that if that ends up being a big enough problem, I might find something else to do this year just to see.
What do you mean by the digital ID stuff? You mean the age verification stuff?
It's not just that. Like, the age verification is the excuse that's being used.
Right.
But it's like more and more telemetry, more and more tracking what you're doing. And some people legitimately might not want, or some people might want to participate in something like Chalice Week, but not,
yeah,
deal with that. Do you want me to do this since you did it before and then we're coming back from me? Or because I missed stuff?
That's okay. I don't know why I'm suddenly finding it so much harder than I did before. There we go.
Yeah, physical media is incredibly important because the digital stuff can very easily just go away.
Ah, that's how you do it. Blast.
I'm just keep going. I'm just gonna do some spins while waiting, I guess.
Sorry.
Nope, you're fine. You're fine. I'm the one that accidentally opened the door.
I think we've all accidentally opened a door at some point in our lives.
And I somehow did not get Strife's Abyssal Armor Fragment when we opened that chest.
Yeah, I think I missed something as well.
It's because it decided that it was going to have me somehow able to open the damn Trickster door on my own.
Sorry, trying to catch up with comments before they get too far ahead. I popped in Resolve once, and it doesn't feel like Blender, so I also believe you can create a scheme that works for them.
I hope that the lawsuit wins.
I'm not familiar with Blender, I'll look into it later on. That's for 3D modeling, I believe. You can always create a new channel. Yeah, but then I still only have finite time in the week which I can dedicate to projects, and then suddenly I'd be trying to, you know, get 2 channels to take off instead of just 1. I don't think that's a good idea.
You could do like a segment.
Oh, hello, Mealy.
Oh, hey, Mealy. I accidentally opened the magical door.
It's a program for 3D modeling, basically for creating model before sending it to the 3D printer program. Well, I mean, it's also used for all sorts of 3D models, including in games and in videos. I hope the EU doesn't be unreasonable with stop killing games. Physical media needs a win ASAP. 126 mins to compress.
If you're gonna...
48 gigabytes of data.
Okay. Yeah, 126 minutes for that amount of data is... kind of ridiculous. I don't know. Magnifico, is your character a trickster door in D&D?
You'll never know.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I remember Wicked Killington.
I see.
Yeah, he's a menace. He is.
Good.
He's genuinely a menace. I.
They even got him voiced.
He's always been voiced. But he is... He and Vulgrim are, interestingly enough, the only Darksiders characters to appear physically in all in all the games.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Although in this game, this Wicked Killington isn't playing a... Oh, hang on, this isn't one of the 3 main ones. I was going to say that they seem like a bit of an afterthought.
Yeah, he's always been a hidden boss. In the first one, you find... Well, he and Vulgrim are the only ones that are in all 4, technically, games.
Mm-hmm. Oh, all 4.
Yeah, just him and Vulgrim. Which is part of why I'm so suspicious of Vulgrim. Because why is this man in every single one of them? At least Wicked K has the, he's a super boss, just kind of in it for the love of the game.
Mm-hmm.
You fight him in every single one, if you can manage to find your way to him. Hang on. Okay.
Nothing here? Right, where were we? If you watched my video, Elmo, check out the video linked in the comments. It's a TED Talk about why physical media needs to stick around forever. Has some interesting points. Got a full health stone.
There we go.
No, not the door. Bad game. Bad game.
Okay, Outlaws Abyssal Armor. Outlaws Abyssal Armor. I got the Abyssal Armor skin, did you?
Let me check. Yes.
Okay, cool.
Alright,
want to give Wicked Killington 1 attempt before we end then?
Yep.
Alright.
If you watched my video and check out... Oh, hang on, I read that. So you didn't have enough tracking already. As if they didn't have enough tracking already. Oh, Max. Sven Vinker makes an appearance in my video. I'm not sure who that is. Did you hear the latest news that a lawsuit has been filed against these RAM producing companies for keeping the high? I had not opened the magical door. I don't know, I think it must have been both of us. They even blamed themselves, but I don't see how that's possible. You opened the L Mag D&D character door.
Some swinging sword play. That was all alliteration, which I find fascinating. A dance.
So what are we looking at? What is it?
I would like to know the answer to that myself.
It's taken me infinite millennia over countless worlds to acquire.
Honestly, considering... if you could keep up with the... Oh dear. Oh my.
Excuse me?
What?
These sound effects.
Yep. That's Killington.
TJ.
That's Killington for you. Welcome in, TJ. How you doing?
How are you doing? Hello there, teacher.
Can you stick on the the heal, please? Because I'm actually kind of out of.
I don't think I have the ammo for it.
Oh dear. Do you have caltrops then? Just place down as many caltrops as you can.
Okay. Do I remember how to do that?
Oh dear.
Caltrops away!
I'm just collecting as many things as I can at the moment. This guy is kind of a joke boss, even in the first one. However, he is insanely tough. I don't think I ever actually found his final fight in the first game.
Oh, is there a
Nope.
phase 2?
Nope, 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 we're not doing that, we're not doing that! Yeah, this guy's a problem. I know he exists. Let me put it this way. This guy's a big enough problem that I haven't actually beaten him in either, 2 or 3.
How have you been, TJ? What have you been up to? And do you have any streams coming out?
Yeah, I'll give you the shout out in a minute, TJ. Sorry about this.
Oh, no! No killing me.
We're just gonna run around for a second. There we go, managed to— Ah!
No, not my ally. Anything but my ally. Oh, that's
Just
bad.
run around for just run around as much as you can. Try not to die.
Try not to die. What an interesting strategy. He seemed to sort of bug out there for a while. He just wasn't attacking me.
Again, that is just how this guy works. He might have bugged out, but he also does have a rather large amount of downtime for some reason. Oh no. Nope! Ah, damn it.
No, not my Raven.
Yeah, just try to stay alive as much as possible. This guy is a problem.
No! Leave me be!
I take it you got
Imagine.
surprised by the teleport?
I don't know if we'll do it, but it's going to be close. Oh, I'm down.
Damn it. Yeah, we lost.
No!
Oh, great. It gives us the opportunity to try again. Where'd you go?
You have your fun, but now the main event. A bit of
Yeah, there's a reason I've never actually...
some swinging sword play.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Thank you for showing up at all, TJ.
A dance of
Yeah,
death.
that's very kind of you.
Though death itself is a funny concept. I should know. Look at me. The flesh has died, but not the burning fire within. Who should dare steal the spotlight? It's taken me
Stop
infinite
doing
millennia
that.
of a countless
You
worlds to
mean
acquire.
skeleton.
No! Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear!
Oops, I didn't do that.
Go off the edge. We can get some decent damage with you. Oh dear. Well, that backfired.
Did you go off the edge?
I went off the edge. Oh my.
I think I've got to get stuff done around the house before I get tired. Oh, okay. Thank you for, oh, you're just lurking. I hope you have a wonderful lurk.
Yeah. I'm kind of taking a quick...
Reassessment of your life decisions?
Yeah, that tends to be how you go against this guy. Where'd he go? No, we don't do that here. I will trade crossblade with you.
Why can't we knock him off the edge?
I mean, I've done it before, but he gets back up.
Oh.
It just does a decent chunk of damage to him. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Nice try, Killington. But yeah, this guy is somehow in every single one of the games. Now, originally, I thought he was human.
You thought he was?
I thought he was human.
I see.
Which sounds like a strange thing to say. But Wicked meant something very specific in the first game.
Maybe he's Dancer. That was a joke and a reference.
I unfortunately don't get the reference.
Are we human or are we Dancer?
Oh dear. Oh my, oh my, oh me! As long as you can kind of keep your distance. nope. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone.
Since when have you been able to do that?
Since when what?
I can create black holes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was one of the Wrath abilities Strife picked up. Can you use your alternate form? Because mine's charging up a little bit here and there.
It's not. It's nowhere near ready.
That's unfortunate. I managed mine at the beginning, but oh dear. Oh, those might also be, or those might actually be. Nope, never mind. They're not. He was just throwing cards or whatever. Oh my. Again with the sound effects. In a grim, dark world, the character you should be the most afraid of is the one that abides by the logic of whimsy.
The cheerful one.
Yes. Like, he's absolutely kicking our butts, but he's having a grand old time doing so. Nope, nope, nope. Kellington, no.
Well, it'd be more surprising if it was a reverse. If he was being...
Damn it.
If we were the ones that were dominating, he was still the cheerful one.
Ah, damn it. Nope. Okay, let's go.
Yes!
Okay, that got him off a little bit. Oh dear. I am out of health potions.
Come on.
I went into this with 2. Roughly.
Oh, okay. Well, then you're doing very well.
I'm also mostly just sticking to my ranged attacks. No. I'm not sure how much damage I'm actually doing.
Well, the health bar's going down. Oh, hang on. Yes! Where
Let's
are you?
that yeah. Where did the umbrella come from?
Yes!
That oh boy. Oh,
Killington.
boy.
Enemies killed with explosion of 4-meter radius, dealing light damage based on dealing light damage based on wrath power to nearby enemies.
Okay. Well done. Well
Good job.
done.
Well done, you. You carried us.
Somehow we managed. Let's go. Killington down.
Did he fall off the edge at the end?
No. He went into his hat and teleported away. That's how his fights always end.
Oh, I was wondering because he had like a slither of health, yeah, and then it left, and then it just got
Yeah,
deleted.
no, he will flee when his health gets low enough. He always does that.
I see.
At least as far as I know, he always does that. Okay, so since that is essentially Genesis completed, what are your thoughts on it? Just generally speaking, I'm curious.
Yeah. It was fun. I think a lot of it, though, came from playing it with you. I think I'd have had a considerably... it would have been a lot less fun had I been playing it alone. I think the main part of that is I just don't find the main combat loop all that entertaining most of the time. And that's, I mean, what do you do in the game? You do combat, and then you do running around trying to pick things up. So I don't know. I felt like the core gameplay was like a bit lackluster, but mostly well executed. I do think there were some rough edges, though. I think in particular some of the puzzles were not so enjoyable. Ether Spark, for example.
Yeah, Ether Spark is Ether Spark.
And I also think that the game was a bit buggy. It did feel a bit rough around the edges. I mean, the number of times that we had to like quit out of boards and go back into them and stuff like that.
I don't know how much of that was latency. There were definitely some bugs, but some of that was probably latency.
Well, if latency triggers a bug, it's still a bug.
Yeah.
Like, there's stuff that happened that should never have happened. The game should never have let itself enter that state. Like, when we desynchronized and I'd be able to see something and you couldn't, or vice versa. Like, it doesn't matter if latency triggered it. Like, the games should be able to recover from that. Yeah, I have to say, I think with the combat, part of the problem is that it was very, after a while it became very easy to just turn your brain off, which meant I was looking for entertainment from elsewhere, which is why it was so nice to have you here, because speaking to you provided additional entertainment. Sorry?
I have played the Darksiders games in general enough that I default to apocalyptic difficulty strictly because I turn my brain off during the combat sections. That is something that happens with all of them, though I do admit it is less of an issue with the rest of the series than it is with this game.
Right. What else? Yeah, if I'd been streaming this on my own, the issue is that I'd have ended up having to fill all that myself. I'd have had to have come up with things to say the entire time all on my own. And I mean, I know to an extent that is the craft of streaming, but also to an extent when the game's not offering a lot, that can be quite demanding. And I think the game would have. I think there would have been a lot of that. There would have been a lot of just doing long combats on my own and having to try and fill the gap with interesting things to say.
Fair enough.
The story, personally, I felt was weak. I get what I think I get what they're going for. I think it's supposed to be very comic booky. Clearly, the developers of the game have already drawn a link between what they're doing and comic books, because as you say, they've released comic books for the series. So this is as an artistic decision, as an artistic direction. This isn't something that clearly I'm not the first to notice it. Clearly, to a degree, it is deliberate, but it does feel very comic booky. It's not realistic at all. Not that I'm suggesting realism is necessarily the ultimate goal of art, but I just think that there's not so much to bite into there. Like, you don't come away, at least I didn't come away feeling like many of the characters were very deep. I didn't get the sense that there was much going on. I didn't feel like there was much to like consider about them. They were all very much they're all very much what they appear to be when you first encounter them. Like, they're the opposite of an onion, whatever that is.
The opposite of an onion.
It's whatever's on the surface is also what's deep down.
Fair enough.
A lot of the dialogue I found a bit predictable and what would be the word? Like, it felt very, well, again, comic book. It just felt like they were, a lot of the lines didn't, they felt unnecessary. It was just like, it's there for it doesn't add much. It doesn't like develop. There's no like character development. There's no interpersonal development really. I know there's this sort of like, I suppose you could call it Strife's arc, feeling down, and then Ward trying to pep him up. But even then,
okay,
it's very minimal.
There is something. I came into this the first time with the advantage of having played all the other games, so I already knew some of these characters, and while I do agree that there probably should have been more of an arc for Strife specifically, at the same time, playing this and seeing what other stuff that the characters in here show up in, Deese honestly should not have gotten shuffled off to the side as much as she did, because she is the only person hanging out in the hub that does not show up anywhere else. Deese only exists for this game. She should not have gotten shuffled off to the side like she did. But the others have multiple games, so I had that advantage of already knowing these characters and being able to pick up on some of the stuff that was between the lines there. So it's actually very interesting, since this is your first Darksiders game, how it comes across to you, because I wouldn't have considered that. And that I don't think the developers did either, because most of the people who picked up this game would have already played or already been familiar with the Horsemen. They would have already known Samael, and they would have already chatted with Vulgrim.
A lot of the dialogue just felt very attitude-y. Like, I'm not sure what other way to put it. Like, it just felt like it was there for vibes and not because it really did anything.
Enjoyable, but not something you really have to think too much about, is essentially your general feelings on this game. Or, well, enjoyable with someone else.
I think it benefited massively from being a multiplayer game. Because as has been observed before, when you play cooperative games, often the fun comes from the other people you're playing the games with rather than the game itself, which is part of the reason why developing some multiplayer games can be so tempting.
Do you think
because they know they can get away with things being a bit rough around the edges, and people will still have a great time. I mean, I suppose it almost felt like the game was deliberately trying to stay out the way, in some ways. Like, a lot of it really was very switch your brain off, and I suppose I wouldn't say that lends itself to multiplayer, but it's certainly consistent with it.
Okay, so next question. Do you think this game suffers for having been multiplayer? Do you think it should have been a single-player game instead? Do you think that would have changed things?
They would have had to have changed the game a lot to make it work as anything other than a very mediocre single-player game. A very unremarkable single-player game.
Fair enough.
The problem I see is like, what is there to keep you interested? Because once you reach the point where the combat itself stops being so interesting, what is there? Like, the story itself, as I say, I don't think is it doesn't have depth. The characters don't feel like they have depth. There's just not a lot to occupy your mind with, you know? If they wanted to make it a single-player game, I think they would have both had to have stepped up. At the very minimum, they would have had to have stepped up a lot with the story and the characters.
Okay.
To actually give more of a reason to play. And they really would have benefited from less long drawn-out combat and more thoughtful combat. Like, I would characterize Dark Souls, for example, as having thoughtful combat. Like, very often in Dark Souls, the trick isn't to...
you don't get greedy. Whereas with this one,
well, yeah, but
both
it's
of us
also
for a
like,
while were just standing there.
Yeah. A lot of it is... in Dark Souls, a lot of it is learning... is learning along the way. Like, the strategies you end up employing to defeat different bosses. I mean, there is overlap, obviously. You do gain in, like, general Dark Souls ability, but there also is a degree to which you meet a new Dark Souls boss you've never met before, and, you know, your brain is going to be engaged. You're going to be thinking about it. Like, okay, how are they behaving? What if I do this? What do I do that? That's what this game really seemed to lack, largely.
Okay.
From the combat point of view.
I'm gonna need to end here in a second, but just a quick yes or no question to finish things off, Magnifico. Having played this game, would you be interested in playing any of the other Darksiders games?
I'd need to research them more. I think the main thing... I think if I was under the impression that they were all single player, so there was no prospect of playing them with somebody else, and that they were all going to be like this, that would put me off. But you have told me that each
This
of the
is the
games
weakest
is in a
link.
different genre, which potentially might, you know, that increases interest.
Yeah, each of the games plays entirely differently. This one plays, honestly, plays closest to the first one, but even then you have to put more effort into that combat. And story-wise, this one is definitely the weak link. But that is going to do it for today. I really need to end. Yeah, if you're interested in anything I've done up until this point, you can check out my YouTube channel. I try to upload stuff same day, and I group my runs by playlist so they're easier to find. If you're interested in seeing my announcements, I post them to my stories here on Twitch, to YouTube, and currently to Instagram. If you would like to see my clips in an easier fashion, I post them to YouTube, currently to TikTok, and currently to Instagram. Debating on getting rid of the TikTok. Links to all of that are in the chat now. If you've made it this far and are curious to see where I go from here, why not drop a follow? It takes but one button press, and you can always change your mind if you decide my content isn't for you. Tomorrow and Friday I'll be doing, Back to the Night Witch. Monday, Tuesday, I'll be starting Code Vein. I'll be doing a support-only run of that, where I'm only allowed to use the companion Jack. And Wednesday, we'll see what happens. We're going to be raiding into Magnifico. You're going to be playing Skyrim. Magnifico? Hello? I can't tell if that's on my end or yours, but I cannot... Yeah, the mic. last I
Right. Does that fix it?
Yes.
Excellent. Sorry. Wouldn't you believe it? Right at the very, very end it went.
Oof.
Thank you so much for this mega length.
Yeah, I really
collab.
should have turned this off hours ago, but hey, it was fun, and once in a while, well, not the best idea, should be fine. But yeah, we're gonna be raiding Magnifico. You're playing Skyrim?
That is the plan. Yes, I'm just.
Okay.
I'm just getting into the game now.
That said, happy time zones, everyone. And I hope you all have an excellent day.